night. Calling. Oh, good night. Welcome. Welcome all. You night owls, you sadistic bastards. Coming to my nightly streams. Nero, why are you up, sir? I'm just here to... We're all a bunch of night owls, aren't we? It's crazy. This is insane. So, Jerry! You're up! P-Dog! Michael! Bates! You know, I was planning to do the granny stream, but unfortunately everybody I want to do it is sleeping, so I'm gonna have to, like, do it when they're up. We're still gonna do it, it's just like Koi, I tried, like, I was like, maybe me and Koi can do it, but like, even he's like, I gotta go to sleep. We're like, well, fine! Guess we'll do it another time. Hey, Blue Blue. Yeah. As far as updates, guys, my eyes are a lot better. They don't hurt as in the lighter because actually, I get like a little bit, but like I say, like they're like 90% good actually. A lot of sleeping has been helping it out. Like just kind of washing my face too. I've noticed like you know, like really washing it. So that's been like helping. But yeah. God, I need a little bit of good news for my health. Hey, Stroll, hi, Stroll. Can you sing Mr. V6000? What, that like intro at the end, like like that song? That's pretty much the whole song. Trying to get some sleep and play Overwatch. You lying bastard! Being in that vampire schedule. Hashtag vampire schedule. Yeah, that's actually a good name too, better than Midnight. Hey Meliodas. Bro, got that. I got those pipes! I want me to sing acapella, like, well, if you just gotta watch Johnny Test on YouTube. Johnny Test is like what, from 07 era. I watched a little bit of Johnny Test. Honestly, it was a little bit too. I watched it and there were some good episodes, but I really wasn't really into it. It was too. It's like they were trying to be too edgy at that time, in the era where edginess was dying down. This is the laughable boy. I was into the mom and the sisters though. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of into the mom and the sisters. Sure, Victor. Why not? What's going on with you, Scroll? What's going on, Scrolly boy? You can use it. Mecha Jason. So earlier, after you got off, I was outside moving some heavy stuff. Let's just say he made medication. Yeah. I hope you're okay, Mecha Jason. You can't be, especially around this season. Like it really messed. Like I get messed up in the winter, and the heat. That's why I don't go out during the heat time. But man, you can't be doing all that shit. Like you got to take it easy. I had an anxiety attack this morning because I thought my chest was tightened up. But I got one life, and I'm trying to keep it as much as possible. So maybe don't do stuff like that, and maybe tell parents like get somebody else to do it. You gotta think about yourself. Not much. Just writing a paragraph for your girlfriend. Like, why are you writing a paragraph for your girlfriend? Like, what are you doing? Writing a poem? Homework? What part of the game is that? What are you doing? What's up, Jerry? Wait, yes, Blue Bear, yes. I also on, you know, the place. Make sure to follow me on here, guys, if you haven't, because I'm going to be promoting it a lot, because I need to get to 75 followers, so follow me on that. What's up, Jerry? Talk to me. Talk to me! Talk to me, you bastard! What's up? What's going on, Jerry? Yeah, 13 and up, Meliodas. You gotta be at least be 13. And congratulations, Jerry. Congrats, my man. But again, like, guys, if you join my Discord, you have to. It's in compliance with the rules of Discord. You have to be 13 and up. I can't have mine. I can't have. We can't go any younger than that. One life on my third isekai. Yeah, but like I said, it can mess you up a little bit, so you gotta be careful. That was Wazamali, you. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, this does not bode well for me. This does not bode well for you, for the good man. That is as Wolfco. I should. You know, since I don't have many people, I'm not going to my studios and like, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna go mess with Serenity. I'm gonna go mess with Serenity because I know she's up. I'm gonna go. Let's go flirt with Serenity. If she's up, I don't know if she's up or not. Let's go mess with them. Well, well, well. If it isn't the love of my life, if it isn't my thick chocolate queen, my sassy mama. My overbearing but ever so sexy waifu, Serenities. Yeah, we came here to mess with you. Because it's you, it's funny. It is so funny, it is the funniest thing ever. What are you doing up anyway? Oh, good for you. At least you got a place. Oh, I forgot. I thought you were doing the thing. Wait, did your social not go through, or? That makes no sense. Yeah, I bet they didn't give you an actual reason. They just flat out said it. But, I mean, were you paying rent or like? Oh, but yeah, I don't get it. Then that makes no damn sense. Like, if you weren't eligible, then you wouldn't have been in there in the first place. Why are you up so late, Blue Blur? Don't you judge us. You're up right now. Cause she's been in my life for a while. Well, you didn't answer the question though. What's the paragraph 4 scroll? Like I get it that you're writing something for your girlfriend, but what's it for though? Is what I want to know. Yeah. My hospital mate asked me if that was a bridge girl. So guess why? He says, "Oh, no reason." So, I better not be on Rule 34. I made it. I better not find me on Rule 34, you assholes. Serenity is made of chocolate milk. My heart attack. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna be torturing Serenity in the bedroom. Yes, I am. You gonna bounce that big chocolate butt. That big old booty bounce around. Boom, boom, boom. High heel shoes on. Red Monster Daddy. I got one. I'm gonna go John Witherspoon on you. Jerry, thank you for the $100 dono. Thank you. We're $200 away from the halfway point, guys. Just $200 away from the halfway point. Yeah, put some hot sauce on that booty, baby. You know you look good to me. Yeah. It's gonna be bang, 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 bang. The sound of my heart going bang, bang, bang. Yeah, you know you love it. You know you love it. Says me. Unless you want me to go Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black on you. Don't test me, woman. I will. Meanwhile, I got Jerry to tell her how much I love. Alright, that's fine. See, that's all I wanted to know, Scroll. Alright. That's fair. Okay. Alright. I'll back off now. Ablaze. Hi, Ablaze. He's showing up too. You just got off work? What is with all these guys coming in? You night. I'm gonna call y'all the night owls. The night wolves. Yeah, night wolves. Actually, that's better. Oh, that one. Hold on, where'd your message go? Where'd your message go? I permitted it. Did you delete your message? I was gonna read it and then it disappeared, Mecha Jason. Tell her how much you love her? Yeah. I'm gonna tell Serenity how much I love her. Serenity, come here, girl. Bring your sexy butt over here. I love you, girl. Your chocolate lips, your sassy mouth, and that beautiful chocolate bit. No, Jerry, go away! Yes, I told you I have a bunch of waifus, guys. I always flirt with all of my waifus. Sonic Unleashed, I love that game so much. You're jelly. Why are you jelly? Yeah. I need to find a way to emulate that game without it crashing. That's my main issue with them. They can never jailbreak. They can never like port it to where like it's in higher quality and it doesn't crash. Because whenever I port it, I could get it to go for like a couple of hours before it crashes. And they never, it's like, because they said we lost the like the original file, whatever. Like, no, like just fucking do it. God, find a way, rebuild it from scratch. I don't know. Give me the damn game. First of all, Bluebird, why would I tell you that? And second of all, no. I'm not answering any of that. I don't answer personal information. You better go somewhere with all that. No. Hey, Serenity, what's your real name? Why the fuck would I tell you that? The reason why I don't say it, Bluebird, is because doxing is a thing, and you know, people I'll say it this way: if I wasn't a character channel, I'd probably tell you, but like I'm not, so I kind of have to keep my. Think of me as like a superhero. I gotta keep. Jerry, what are you doing? You stop it, sir. He's trying to donate more $100 to me. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. He did it last time. He wouldn't hand most of his goals his things. I must keep my identity a secret, Blooper. I'm like Batman. I'm like Batman. You trying to buy my love? I don't know, Blaze. I don't know what's worse, you flirting with your waifu or say it. I mean, if you want me to flirt with Serenity more, guys, by all means, I'll flirt with you more, Serenity. Shh, it's okay, baby. We'll keep it all in the bedroom. We'll do it on OnlyFans. Wolfku breaks Serenity's back. We'll keep it all in. Because something about you, baby, that makes me want to give it to you. I need Jesus. I am Jesus. Hey, Crossy. I'll bring Crossy in here too. I'll flirt all my waifus. I'm not afraid. Gotham needs me. I am the night. I am the pain. I am truth. I am justice. I do know, Jared. Well, keep donating, Jared. I'll keep noticing you. Keep donating. I'll keep noticing you. There you go. Oh, God, that's good. I'm gonna bring Crossy in here too, since she's up. I'm gonna bring Crossy in and flirt with her as well, because like y'all are trying to test the king. When I tell y'all I have my peeps under control, I keeps my peeps under control. Like, they all can get it. It's like, it's inevitable. Yes, you'll be thank you. You gonna go broke messing with me? I'm not making you do it, Jerry. You don't have to. What's up, chunky bulb? Welcome to the waifu torture with Little Q, because I'm torturing all my waifus. Like Serenity here. Okay, bend over. Bend over. That's what I thought. Aren't you like... Oh, well. Mwah. Okay, now then. Lilias, how can you accidentally donate 1,000? Aren't you young or something? Aren't you on the young side? Which, by the way, guys, if you're under like, if you're like under 50, you probably shouldn't be here. Just, you know, putting that disclaimer out there. It's Trojan rules. But yeah, how did you like accidentally donate? Did you use your mom's card or something? I'm genuinely curious. Melius, I'm not gonna lie, you probably shouldn't be on my stream. I can't tell you one way or another because I'm not responsible because you're not my kid, but I'm just saying you probably shouldn't be on here because I'm not really a kid's channel. Though, to be honest, I've watched way worse at 11 than what he's doing right now, so I don't want to be a hypocrite. But I also tried to be an adult. I always feel bad to be a hypocrite at times, but I have to be an adult too. Because I watched way worse when I was 11. I'm just going to keep it 100, guys. I got corrupted at 11, so. Raven. Yeah, well. Our parents doesn't keep an eye on us all the time. We got our... Our parents didn't keep an eye on me all the time. And I was a good kid, too. I wasn't, like, trying to. It just kind of happened. Scroll, my fellow wolf, scroll. Ablaze. Well, you guys are good. You guys are adults. I'm just... For, like, the people, like... Because sometimes kids come onto the channel, and I got to keep 100, you know, be transparent. I am not a kid's channel. I'm for my teens and my adults, my fellow adults. Again, if you want to, I'm not gonna tell you any way, Jerry. Jerry, I'm not gonna tell you any other way. I'm just, but you don't have to. But if you want to, it's appreciated because I am trying to reach this goal. So, if you want, oh, I'm gonna make you moan into this mic. I'm gonna age restrict it if I keep going. They're gonna age restrict the crap out of me. Save that for your OnlyFans. Well, if it isn't my mac and cheese queen. If it isn't my little mac and cheese queen. My supple little boo. How are you doing, darling? What are you doing out in my bedroom? You should know better. Making you mac and cheese, I assume. Okay, hold on. Let me read. Okay, never mind. I found out 3 videos on your. Oh, okay, that wasn't technically mine. That was Rembler that I just voiced Goku. The second one's implied. The third one, oh god, they clipped you and Koi. Would Rubri I didn't want to hear that. I don't want to know. Oh dear God. I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know. It's so bad. Thank you for joining, Mrs. Wags 46. Thank you. And don't forget to follow. Again, try to get 75 followers. Please, guys, please. Follow me, bitches. Follow me, and you get to see a threesome with me and Crossy and Serenity. Hold on, they said they can't hear you for some reason. Hold on, guys. Let me check my audio. Why does it do that? Why is it doing that? Okay, okay, you should be able to hear them now. I'm sorry, guys. My something was wrong with me. Oh, that's you. You know, but you should be able to hear them now. Say hello, Serenity.
Serenity.
You know what you are. Now come sit on my lap. And Crossy, you come sit on my other lap.
Okay.
That's right. Now, I bet you guys are wondering, Wolfku, how do you get so many waifus? Well, it's that simple. It's elementary, my dear children.
I'm not sitting on his lap.
Yeah, you are. Shut up. You sit there like a good girl.
No.
Sit there like a good girl, or you will taste divinity.
Okay.
Now then. Now that I've got these two straightened out, hello there. That is a name I cannot pronounce, but Elias. That is a name I cannot pronounce. I am not shade. Don't you be throwing shade at me just because you're a shade the fox. You throwing shade. I will feed her my Cinnabon later. I promise. He's jelly. How are you getting jealous, Jerry? You're the one that didn't donate. You're the one that said you would and didn't. Donate the extra hundo. Get mad at me. I didn't do nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. It's not like I'm making out with them. And aren't you a guy? What's up? What's up?
Maybe it's my voice.
Well, you do have a sexy voice.
No, I do that.
Yeah, you do. Come here.
Not on the cycle here. Not on the cycle here.
Why don't you come over here then?
No.
Those sexy lips to me, and let me show you my appreciation. Crossy, you ain't safe neither. You getting it too.
I was about to say, what about Crossy?
Crossy's that shy girl who doesn't want to join, but gets all crazy in the corner.
Yep.
No, I don't want a shot collar. I'm done with the shot collar treatment, guys. Oh my lord. We love have fun. We love to poke fun. Hey, Phantom Master. Oh god. Oh dear God. All right, Phantom Master, who has given me a super $10 super chat. No, Wolfku, this.
Oh, Goku, my love.
Oh wait.
You got a donation.
Wait for it.
It better not be a woman trying to get into your pants, or I'll cut it off.
Yes, pasta, but no, Wolfku. This is Sparta. Please, when are you and Stella gonna get married? Why are you shipping me with Stella? I could do a would you rather with Stella. Like, I actually could.
Wait, no. No.
No. She could pet that bird ass on me. You know?
Why do people like Stella?
Because one, she has that authority. Like, people love royalty authority figures. It's like, you know.
She doesn't have any authority. She's abusive, bitch.
That's the point. She has step on me, mommy energy. I don't know why. Oh wait. So people can like Stolas and his submissively crazy ass, but they can't like Stella because she's abusive. People like abusive characters at times. Did you like Rose Goku Black and he committed genocide? So shut the fuck up. Girl. No. Don't you fucking sit there and try to do that bullshit. Guys, so remember, guys, she likes Anakin who killed children. She likes Rose Goku Black who committed genocide.
I did not like when Anakin killed the children, okay? I actually cried when he killed the children. I do not approve of him killing the children.
She still finds him attractive regardless, though. Rose Goku Black, again, committed genocide. This man committed genocide, and she loves that daddy voice. So don't you sit there and try to be confused why people like Stella. Of course, and Stella ain't do nothing as nearly, not even close as bad. At least with Stella, she has a goddamn point, because, you know, Stella's cheated on her, but they try to do that bullshit-ass writing to justify it. Oh, she was abusive. You know what? They didn't make the story at that point in time. They just added that shit in for dramatic effect. I would have liked that they would have made it more nuanced, but no, they just want to say, well, you know, like that. It's okay for Stella's to cheat because because they wanted her to be a bitch. All right, then, by that logic, it's all right to like any other character because they're just gonna make them a bitch anyways. Like, nah, that's some bullshit.
Stella's had every right to cheat on me.
No, he didn't. If he didn't like it, he should have got the fuck out. That's just called bullshit ass writing.
No, he can't get out if it's a freaking forced marriage.
Yes, he can.
No, you can't.
He's literally one of the princes. So let's get this straight. He couldn't get out then, but when he started cheating, all of a sudden now, what's this? It's a fucking divorce. So you could have gotten out. You just chose not to. It's called dumbass writing.
No. First off, you leave Stola as alone.
No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Tell me, tell me this. Oh, Stolas is good dad. When has he ever been a good fucking father? They've never shown him one time being a good dad, but they want to sell us on the audience that he's a good dad, but all he's done is fucking fuck Blitzo throughout the entire show and has not shown one goddamn reason being a good dad. But I'm supposed to feel fucking sorry for him because they want to put these arbitrary backstories that literally gives him no responsibility for his own actions. He literally takes no responsibility for his...
He was literally the only one who was getting up to freaking take care of Octavia when she was...
When? They show us one little fucking song, and then the next thing you know, her whole life has been in misery. What? He did one song? One fucking you'll be okay, and then the rest of it, it's nothing.
Sir, literally, it fast-forwarded through the years. Just because it fast-forwarded through the years doesn't mean he didn't fucking take care of her. Because he even told Stella that Octavia was crying, and Stella didn't move a fucking muscle.
Again. Show me one inkling where he actually does take care of her. Literally, when they went to Lululand, all he was focused on was fucking Blitzo. That's his fucking point. When she ran away, it's like, oh, I'm trying my best. When are you actually trying, though? They keep telling us that, you know, he's complicated and all that other stuff, but they don't actually show us anything.
Yes, when Stryker fucking said something about him never seeing his child again, he straight up got upset and said,
okay, he got upset. I didn't say that. What I'm saying.
Shut the fuck up. He actually cares about his daughter.
Show me.
Does not.
Show me.
Stella doesn't give a shit.
I don't care about Stella. I'm talking about Solus now. Why are you bringing up Stella? I'm talking about Solus. So stop getting angry and actually give me points where he actually does care about her. Because all they've shown, what I'm saying is, yes, they can say that Solus cares about, they can tell us all that, but if you don't show us, that's just called bad writing. I understand that they were trying to tell us that Solus cares, but if you're gonna show, but all you're gonna show us is that she's miserable. His main point is that he's spending time with fucking Blitzo. You're not showcasing that. All you're trying to do is bring up arbitrary excuses. That's not good writing. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I know that they're trying to tell us that he cares.
What about the episode where he literally transformed into a human just to find Octavia?
But that's my point. That's my no. Listen.
I didn't see nobody else.
You're not listening. Listen to what you just said. He tried just to find Stella. Why did she leave to begin with? Why did she leave to begin with?
She wanted to see the stars.
And what does he do? And what happened throughout that whole episode? Throughout that entire episode?
He went to go find her.
Why did he go find her? What did he not promise her? Did he not promise her take her to the stars? He did not. He didn't do that.
But if he didn't care about her, he wouldn't have freaking went to the human world, transformed into a human to blend in, just to go throughout the entire city to find his daughter.
My entire point, you just missed the entire point of that argument. Why did she have to feel that she had to go there to do so? Because he didn't live up to his end of the bargain.
Okay, so a parent forgets something and that immediately...
No, that's my entire point. It's consistently that way. It's consistently that he promises something, he always do something that's out of pocket that causes her to do this arbitrary stuff, but then he has to go out and find her and apologize. Like, you don't need to do all that. Yes, parent. Yes, parent.
And then he apologizes for it.
That's his entire character is apologizing for it. Just do it. Just be a good dad. I don't need you to keep saying me that, oh, he's complicated. Just be a good dad. Don't focus on Blitzo and try to fuck him all the time. Because remember, that was his entire character before they... Remember, in the entire pilot, it was, I want to fucking suck your dick. I want to do that. That was his character. Then, in the episode where they go into the fucking human world, that's all he wants. That's all they were showing Stolas' character to be. But then they wanted to make a pivot and say, oh, he's a good dad in this. But all they're showing is that he's just in the wrong as Stella or any other character.
No, he's not. Stella's a bitch.
Why? Because they wrote her that way?
Stella literally doesn't give two shits about her daughter. I don't see her going through the fucking portal trying to go find her daughter. I don't see her waking up throughout the night to go be I don't see her making any promises to her daughter at all.
So if they write her later on to show that, then you're gonna take your words back, right? Because that's what they do. You're basing everything episode by episode, but I just gave you plenty of examples where all Solus has done has tried to fuck Blitzo, has automatically, oh, I'm so complicated, but never actually shows moments where he's actually trying to focus on his daughter, other than him trying to fuck Blitzo. But all of a sudden, because what he goes and trying to apologizes, that makes him look, no, that doesn't make you a good parent. That just shows, yes, it can be complicated and nuanced, but you're not actually showing reasons on why you're a good dad. They're just justifying his bad behavior. He's no wronger than Stella. He is in no wrong. Why? Because he what? Because he goes and yes, you can tell that he's a little better than Stella. I can concede that he's a little better, but don't sit there and act like he does not have any type of flaws and has no social responsibilities that she has.
He does have flaws, but at least he's actually trying, where Stella doesn't give a flying fuck, considering that that's her daughter.
I never said that. I never said that Stella. Why you acting like I think that Stella is worse than Stella? I just think they gave Stella bad writing, because up until that point where they just try to make her a generic ass hateful bitch, up until that point, people on Stella's side said, no, he was cheating. But then it's like they're trying to justify that by trying to give him this bullshit ass back. So, oh, well, he was forcing this, even though it made absolutely no fucking sense that he was able to get out of the marriage anyway. Because the second he cheated on Stella's, I got back at you. Now what's a fucking divorce? So you could have gotten out of that relationship anytime, but you didn't. That's what I call bad writing. That's all I was saying. Because I'm legitimately asking this.
What if he can't get out of the relationship?
He could, but he could have. But I literally just told you the literal second that she found out he cheated, when they were trying to give you that backstory that, you know, she was a bitch and she had to sit on his dick to get the egg. He literally just like, that's a fucking divorce. And remember, he's one of the top tiers in. It's not like he's not one of the top tiers in the Pride Ring. He is. He's a prince of hell. Stolas can only have his own release because of her brother. Because if you go into the story, her brother is another higher tier hierarchy. But he literally could have gotten out anytime he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
They only stuck. It's like they only made Stella a bitch for the sake to justify Stolas' cheating. Because up until that point, we didn't know any of that. It's like they shoehorned that shit in to just make Stella a bitch for the sake of to justify Stolas' cheating, to not make it more nuanced. Even like I said, when they went to, you know, Asmodeus's Pride Ring.
Even when at first heard Stella's voice, I knew she was gonna be a goddamn bitch.
See, that's your projection though. That's projecting. You didn't know nothing about her character until they start writing it. I don't project on that.
No, I didn't like her the first time I heard her voice. Her voice fucking, you can tell she's a bitch just by hearing her goddamn voice.
She didn't have a voice in the pilot episode. She didn't even have a voice in the pilot episode, and that's when he started doing it, by the way. She didn't even have a voice in the pilot episode. And again, if your entire reasoning is her voice, that's not a good argument. That's not a good argument for a character. What I am saying is, no matter how you slice it, the only reason why they did what they did, I don't care. I don't care if she's a bitch. I'm talking from a writer standpoint. I don't care about the character standpoint. If your entire reasoning for the sake of the argument, the only characters they've actually made that actually has a good relationship is Millie and Moxie. Everybody else is either they're complicated, they're this or that, or to justify their bullshit ass reasonings for doing what they did. Even if you want to be argumentative on Stolas is a good dad, they don't show that shit. Every time they try to show the Octavia and Stolas arc, she's always been done dirty. You keep asking, oh, he goes this far. Why does she even have to feel the need to go that? Because he's not feeling his inner part as a parent, because he's so hyper fixated on Blitzo. And Blitzo is not he is not a ringing endorsement of relationships, as you saw in the Osmosis episode, where he's fucking stalking with Millie and their shit. As you saw, everybody, especially with Blitzo, who's
Blitzo
like, oh fuck.
Blitzo stopped them because he actually wants to feel like he's a part of that.
Yes, because he's so fucked up and can't keep on. Look what he fucking did to everybody else. Don't you dare try to defend Blitzo and all the bullshit he's done. And they actually called him on it. What has Rosca actually done to Blitzo? He's done them wrong. And then he grips because he doesn't know how to handle relationships. That's why his and Stolas' relationship so fucked up. But people want to try and justify their fucking bullshit ass relationship. Like I love the Osmosis episode because it called them out on their bullshit. Some nerve you got to comment on a relationship. Last time I checked, your love life is a pile of shit. Then Faraska piled on because he's done them wrong. Even then, like I said, when Asmodeus actually got into it, he wasn't even mocking Stolas. He was actually shouting him out because he's the embodiment of lust. He didn't give really shit about Blitz, but once he saw his daughter, he realized he was in the wrong because he kept focusing on this bullshit ass relationship with Blitzo instead of being a fucking dad. That's why she's not in his life right now. That's the problem. You can argue all you want with this, oh, he's confident, but the fact of the matter is, if you don't showcase it more, people, how can I really identify with this guy? Because all I'm seeing him is doing all this roundabout shit with Blitzo. That's all I'm seeing. That's all they've been showcasing. I can understand, like, yeah, parents are complicated, but you can't keep showing the bullshit that Stolas keeps doing and can't keep making excuses for that. I don't give a fuck about Stella. Yeah, Stella's a bitch, fine. That's how they've written her character. I don't agree with it. I like more nuance. But if you're gonna sit there and say that, oh, just because she's a bitch, that's why he cheated on her, don't fucking try to tell me that's the only reason to justify his bullshit cheating when he could have left and dealt with the consequences of it. Because if you want to be a real dad, you're gonna deal with that. If you're in a bad relationship, yes, he was forced as a child. He's a fucking adult, and he's literally one of the top tiers in hell. He can get out of that shit. Yes, you're gonna deal with the consequences because that's what roles do. They deal with the consequences of what's going to happen. But you're not gonna just stay there for the sake of just staying there. You could have left and, like I said, split it up with Octavia. That way, you ain't got to deal with the so-called bitch of a wife that you're dealing with, and you just focus all your time on Octavia. If they would have did that, I was like, you know what, Stolas, you my man. You ain't got to deal with that bitch Stella, but you stayed for that fucking long, and then want to do the backdoor shit. Like, no, that's not good. Don't do that with his character, because that's not gonna showcase anything for his. Like, if you're going to do this, you have to do it right, and I call it bad writing because they're literally trying to justify one wrong. You know, the whole two wrongs don't make a right kind of argument too, but they're trying to make so that it's okay to do this as long as this character is an asshole, and I think that's just lazy writing. I just think that's just personally just lazy writing. I do like Stolas. I'm not saying I don't like Stolas. I just don't think they've written him very well in certain arguments. Like the Lululand episode. Am I not wrong? What was, like, he was trying to say, oh, I want to spend time with you, but what was he doing? He just wanted to fuck Blitzo. Am I wrong on this? Like, legitimately, am I wrong? Like, I'm going to call the only man that can fuck me. It's like, dude, it's like, I thought you wanted to spend time with your daughter. And then, like, when she's crying, it's like, yes, it's complicated. Like, don't do that shit. Just spend time. You know what that would have done? It should have been like, I would have been more if he actually, like, dude, I just want to spend time with my daughter. I'm not going to fuck around. And he's actually trying to spend time with her, but she's kind of being standoffish. But that shows he's actually trying. But throughout the episode, he's more focused on Blitzo than actually trying to spend time with his daughter. And her daughter, and understandably, she's pissed. She's fucking pissed about it. So no, that's what I'm saying when it comes to writing his character. You have to make it make sense and understand that, yeah, these guys are complicated, but actually showcase it. That's my entire problem with sometimes with Hell of a Boss and their justification. I don't hate Stolas. I actually think he's actually a fun character, but no, I'm gonna call bullshit. Like I said, the only relationship that's actually been really good to me is Moxie and Millie. That's the only one I've seen throughout the entire show that's really been wholesome. And the only thing I hate about that is they don't show more Millie, like more Millie stories. It's been very male-centric. They've been focusing on Blitzo. They focus on Stolas. Come on, where's my ladies at? Showcase more of my ladies. Matter of fact, they actually showcase how much of a bitches that ladies are. Like, except for Millie, I want more Millie nuance. Like, even the one with her parents, they didn't really show too much with her parents. I want some more Millie eccentric stuff, right? Yeah, give me some more Millie, actually. I'm actually in an era where they give all this female empowerment bullshit. I'm actually all for more female eccentric with Hell of a Boss. Give me some more Millie. Give me some more. They did do something with Luna. I can't say that. Okay, Luna too. Okay, they've given some shit with Luna, which I'm for. With Blitzo, you know, with him, they're going on this complicated ride story with him, which I'm okay with. But it seems like when it comes to episode, there are just episodes where they try to make excuses for certain characters, and other episodes, it's fine. Again, I think my favorite episode is the Osmodeus episode, because it just kind of really, it put everybody in a vulnerable state. It put Stolas in a vulnerable state. It put Blitzo. Osmodeus was fucking awesome.
As much as I love this argument, I do have to take medicine and get ready for bed.
Go ahead. Yeah.
As much as I do not want to go.
I love these. We just hammer. We just hammer away all cylinders. Yeah, but get some rest, hon. Get some rest. This is fun. We need little rants like this.
You know, when let me see. I think Thursday, if you stream again, I should be free.
Yeah, bring
I
out.
do like rants like this.
I'm gonna split your ass again. Get your back. We need to do that. We need to do that. We need to like get like just a bunch of us and just start doing like these crazy ass. I still haven't gotten the full story. Well, the problem with Blitzo is that he has his own issues that they're slowly bringing out. But the problem is Blitzo doesn't know how to handle relationships. This is why Stolas and Blitzo is a toxic relationship, because he doesn't know how to handle relationships. That's why when he got called out, they're not wrong. My argument is, what did they say in that entire storyline of that episode that was wrong? Nothing. They all pointed out how wrong and piece of shit that Blitzo was and how he didn't know how to handle relationships. They were not wrong. None of them were antagonistic. Again, they were in a lustful ring doing backdoor shenanigans that people somehow wanted to fucking defend Solus for, even though he couldn't leave a relationship, but he's in the fucking lustful ring doing backdoor shenanigans with Blitzo. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't care if you got cheated on or not, or is being a bit, get the fuck out or stop doing this shit. And just be happy. Nobody, I don't think anybody would be against Blitzo and Solus being, but doing it behind closed doors, which is causing issues in your marriage, that's the issue. And I don't like that they're trying to justify that shit. That doesn't make it right either. And Blitzo can't get over his shit. You know, like I said, the only one who's been really good is Moxie and Millie, because they're actually married. They're not doing backstory bullshit. They're married. They're actually doing their shit. So that's my problem with Hell of a Boss and some of their writing and how they it's like they want to justify. I don't know. I don't like that. You know, yes, if you're in an abusive relationship, you should be doing everything you can to get out. If they don't show that he's been like that, he's still forced. Remember, it was forced as a child. That makes more sense, right? But as an adult in a literal hierarchy, as a prince, yes, you do have authority to get out. There will be consequences, but you're a fucking adult. You deal with consequences. Especially if you're in supposed love with somebody and you supposedly care about your fucking daughter, then you're going to deal with those consequences. I'm not gonna be fucking afraid of my fucking wife who's a fucking bitch. We'll get the fuck out of the goddamn relationship. Whether it be death, who cares? Like I said, you care so much about your goddamn relationship and your death, you're going to do that. But don't try and do all that bullshit ass backwards justifying cheating and all this. Like, get the fuck, you better get the fuck out of my face with that. I'm sorry. That don't sit right with me. Like Serenity, if we were in a relationship right now, right, and I love you, but I'm in this bullshit ass relationship with some bitch, right? I love you so much, I'm not finna just sit there and keep taking this shit from this bitch, even though I have a daughter. I love my daughter. Guess what? That's who I focus on. That's the pride of my life. Fuck this bitch. And all the bullshit and torment. I'm not just finna go backdoor shenanigans with you. I'm finna get out of the relationship. I know the consequences. That's called being an adult and understanding there are consequences. I was pulled into a bullshit marriage that I didn't like. Well, guess what? I'm an adult now. I have power, right? I have influence. I'm getting away from you. I know she has powerful influences. I know that. And if I know that, I need to deal with that. But that's not what this is about. It's about being with you. And having a good relationship with my daughter. That's what they should have been focusing on. And then have Stella do the whole, because that makes Stolz's character that much more powerful. That he's willing to go above and beyond, but they don't show that shit. It's just all complicated. But it's like, come on now, you can't keep doing that. You can't just keep showing his backdoor shenanigans with Stolas, with Blitzo, and then having Octavia constantly getting fucking the short end of the stick. Only film, I care about you, I'm gonna go find you. Well, stop putting her in the position where she's crying. You're not doing any better than fucking Stella. Like, she's crying because of your fucking actions, not just because of Stella. It's what you're doing. You were focused more on Blitzo than her, so don't give me that bullshit good dad shit. That's bad writing, and you're supposed to be better than that. That's where it comes from. That's where you see my frustrations come with when it comes to Stolas' writing. I'm just gonna write Stolas as somebody who's truly trying. Hey, you wanna go to the land? Fuck Blitzo. That first of all, and what parent shows that bullshit to her fucking adolescent teenager who's already I've been through that. I've actually been through with my parents going through it, and my mom showing off her fucking like her new man. Like, what do you think that does to an actual adolescent who grew up with their parents? I don't care if you don't think it's still her mom to begin with. You're not Octavia. And what Octavia is going through, you don't just do that shit in front of an adolescent child. That's bullshit. It's not a good parent. That's a fucked up thing to do. Mm-hmm. You don't just keep flaunting your fucking affairs in front of your child, but you're a good parent. Fuck that shit. Fuck out of here with that. Stolas is a good dad. Bullshit. He's a fucking horrible dad. And I'm putting real logic into that. Good dad. Goku's a better fucking father. He don't fought his goddamn uh, uh, this is fun. This is fun. I still like Stolas. Like, I honestly wish Brock Baker would have still played Stolas though, because I kind of loved his regal. The new actor's fine. Like, I have nothing against him, but I really wanted to see what Brock Baker was gonna take that character. If that fucking bullshit ass allegation then come against him, which was fucking false, by the way. So he basically got fired for nothing. But I loved his original Stolas voice, that regal voice, like, I want to choke on that red dick of yours. Remember, guys, this was Stolas' first introduction. Before that, all that, you know, daddy stuff, like, this was his character. He was a fucking horn dog that was just using Blitzo for sex. So don't act like he was just this fucking nuanced ass character out the gate. That's what he, and they kept to that. So don't act like that he was just, you know, he was cheating on his wife with Blitzo, doing some backdoor shenanigans. He wasn't all this little bullshit they eventually came up with him. That's what he originally was. That's why I liked him. I kind of wanted to see where they were gonna take that, and they kind of went with this route. It's whatever. I just didn't like with Stella's characters, like when they first did it, you know, they just decided to make your character a fucking bitch. It wasn't like, you know, there was more nuance there, where maybe they both were forced into a marriage that they both didn't like and they had to try to make it work, or, you know, something that was just a bit more layered. It was just, no, she's just a bitch, so that's why Stolas is doing it. So it's justified. Like, that's just lazy writing. I actually wanted there to be more complications, like with Stolas. Like, they both didn't, like, maybe they both didn't want to, marry each other, but because of their families and their positioning, they had to. So they had to, like, kind of make it work. And it wasn't working out. Maybe she was overbearing. Maybe he just wasn't happy, so he decided to go off with Blitzo. You know, make it a little bit more nuanced. And I was like, nah, she's just a bitch. That's it. And it's just like, it just makes no sense. It's just not good. It's just not good. You can have characters be bitches for the sake of being a bitch, but this one is just, I lost interest after that. I kind of just lost interest. Because up until that point, I was like, you know, you were kind of wondering, is Stella justified on putting out a hit on Stolas, you know? Because he did cheat, so there was it was actually causing good arguments, like, you know, I don't agree with Stella. You know, she shouldn't be putting out a hit on Stolas, but he did.
She put a hit on Stolas because she wanted his riches. And even, like, her brother said, like, if you kill Stolas, everything will go to your daughter, not you. This is my point, though. This is what I'm saying. Before those episodes happened, you're talking about this in hindsight of episodes that came later. We're talking about before those episodes were even made, because they're writing them on time. At the time when they were doing it with Stella, we didn't know any of this. We were still trying to figure out where Stella's character was gonna go. We're not arguing where it is now. You're talking about the now. We're talking about long before that stuff was written, where they're gonna take her character. There was a lot more nuance there. It's like, okay, what? Like, we're making the argument, like, you know, we don't agree with Stella, you know, trying to kill Stolas, but you can understand why she would be visibly upset. Until they started saying, oh no, she's just a bitch. That's why I'm saying that's what took me out of it. It's like, that's just lazy fucking writing.
Ooh, new subscribers!
It's just because she's a bitch. That's it. That's the payoff I get. Because I was actually invested, because it was actually kind of nuanced, you know, because we know there was something there between Stella, like, you know, they were planting this. He's like, okay, they're clearly not happy. They're not in a relationship. There's something between these two, right? And then, you know, Octavia is suffering because of both. It's not just fucking Stella. It's both of them. But we got Stryker being introduced, and he's trying to kill him. I want him dead. And even then, like, even as you just said that, right? With the brothers, like, you can get the riches. Like, that didn't seem like her primary motivation at the time. She was just pissed at him for cheating. If you watch those episodes, she's just pissed at him for cheating with the imp, because she has this social hierarchy. Imps are considered low. It's like if you're a slave master, you're cheating with a slave. Like, kind of like that thing. Like, you're cheating on with a lesser being, too. That seemed like her whole motivation. And then they stuck her character with this arbitrary, like, she's just a bitch, she's this and that, and she's all about that, which is fine, but you have to make it a lot more nuanced than what they were going for. They just went with the generic, she's just a bitch, and it's like all that build up for little payoff, and they're to try to make Stolas more in the right, when up until that point it seems like he's more in the wrong, but they're trying to justify his cheating. And I can't get behind that. I've seen this storyline done better in different mediums. That's why I can't get behind it, because I've seen this storyline of the whole cheating play out, and it's been done better. It's been done in other shows. So I do like the show, but I will criticize the writing when I need to. Like, you know, like I said, when you said when Octavia went out and she wanted to see the stars, well, mother, like, you promised to take her to the stars. None of this would have happened if you would have just kept your promise. But then they tried to say like dads are complicated and this, that. I get that. I understand relationships are complicated. But if you don't showcase more of the good, how can you justify the bad, you know? You gotta show more of the good. You gotta show Stolas actually being a good dad and not worrying about Blitzo and all this other stuff. He has to just say, you know, I need to focus on my daughter, if anything. But all I've seen is him trying to fuck Blitzo, them trying to give him this backstory on why he's doing what he's doing, but at the same time, he's not actually doing it. He takes her to Lululand, focuses on Blitzo the whole time. He goes to the Lustful Ring to fuck Blitzo. Stop. Yeah, maybe not focus on the Blitzo shit so much, I'd say. I think that's what they like. Maybe not like focus so much on the Blitzo solo shit, and kind of like part them a little bit. Actually, I wish like as they're doing the whole Lustful Thump, when they went to episode 7, that should be like, okay, you guys need to split apart. He's gonna focus more on his daughter, who I assume right now they're split custody at the moment. Cause to be fair, I need to watch. I'm like one episode behind. There's only like one episode I've watched, but it's not conducive to them. It's more Moxie and Millie. And I again, am I alone in this? That Millie needs her own story. Because again, as I was telling you, like this Serenity and like they've been really focused on the guys lately. Like Hello Boss has been really guy centric, with the exception of maybe Luna. They haven't really given Millie her own story, her own little.
So wait, you haven't seen the newest episode then?
No, no.
She's just like a girl.
I know, I've seen that one. Artsman, I'm sorry, I got on this whole tangent, but no, I meant like a full Millie centric story. Like I think that's what I haven't seen, but I've seen little snippets of it. But it seemed like that was more. It was more like both of them. I'm talking about like, you know, with their backstories, with more of Millie. Is what I'm saying. They've given backstory to Blitzo. They've given but I want a little bit more with Millie. All we really know about with Millie is her parents and stuff. Yeah. I want her backstory. You know what I mean? How she became who she is, and why she became who she is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I do need to go. I will talk to you. I
blame you for this. You got me on this fucking tangent. You come here. I love you, but gosh, come here. Give me a hug.
I need to shit.
Give me a hug. Here you go. I love you. All right.
Okay.
I love you, buddy. Okay.
I love you. I'm gonna go sleep.
Enjoy your shit.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, guys. I blame fucking Serenity for getting me on a tangent. But when I get a good story, when I get a good conversation going, I get like that. I gotta get seeing.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, everybody say goodbye to Seren. I have noticed you. And Jerry, I thought, what happened, Jerry? You said you was gonna do the thing, but you didn't do the thing, Jerry. I might have to get Artsman to do it. Guys, don't get me wrapped into a goddamn argument on stories, because I get seeing. When your moon meets the eye like a pizza pie, it's a lamore. Everybody, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a lamore. When the moon meets your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a lamore. Alright, so we're off the husband stuff. What happened, Jerry? I thought you were supposed to be my main man. Was it because I was flirting with Serenity? Were you jealous? Were you jealous? Jeez. Now, Crossy, it's just you and I. Also, let me get some water real quick too, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta get some water.
Stay hydrated. Hello, guys. How y'all been? How's it going? Sorry if my mic is ass. Using my phone for the time being because it's late in the night, but hey, like, why not? Don't tell Abridged this, but I gave him mac and cheese.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Well, I'll tell you what. Complete out my goal, and I'll make you my number one. My plus one. My plus friend. Everybody's just saying hi to Crossy and Lady Terranort. Scroll and... Don't at me in these conversations, because the thing about me is, guys, I'm very passionate. I'm a very passionate individual. Thanks, Battle. Thank you, Battle. More like the pie. Okay. To justify. Do. I probably drew off half my fan base that damn argument. That's good. Well, yeah, because I actually pay attention. See, this is, and you wonder why I never play Legends and why I hate Legends. Because it takes all your damn money. I'm disappointed, Jerry. I'm disappointed, Jerry. You gave it to Legends and not me. I thought we had something special, Jerry. Why? Jerry, why? I thought you were supposed to be my friend. Blaze is saying hi, Crossy.
Hello.
We already had that rant, and he lost, Mecca. We already had that when it came to the Kenobi show, and I cooked his ass up. Justifying that bullshit. Ugh. And he already admitted to that shit. Well, there you go. Legends does, and that's why you will never see me play it no more. I'm done. During that entire rant, I still want to hit Serenity with a pillow repeatedly. Kevin. Aha! I knew it! I knew it, Jerry! I knew you were holding out on me. Alright. I forgive you. I forgive you now. We can now we can be friends. I'm just messing with you though, Jerry. You don't have to, but I just like messing with you. You're becoming like the koi of this. You're becoming the koi of my truth. It's just nice messing with you. You know? But yeah, we're almost halfway there, guys. Halfway. Can you look at you guys? Halfway. Now, I actually don't mind if you guys talked about like nuances and shows. Like I like argumentative just to see what like the other person come up with and can I actually refute it. And if I can't, I will concede on something. I will concede if you can convince me of the point. Like, but you have to convince me. My like with Serenity, she was ranting and raving and not giving me actually any argumentative, so that was easy to dismember her point. Because once you start raising your voice in octave, there's nothing wrong with raising your voice in octave. I only raise my voice in octave so I can get my point across. But once she stopped screaming, I was like, okay, all right, let's bring it back down because we're going to here. And you're arguing from emotion, not from actual facts of what's going on. I was arguing, and my point about the writing. That's how you win the argument. You can't like get too crazy with it. You just have to stay in the pocket of the argument, and then bring it back to try to make. And she got it. You know how I know so. Serenity got my point. She was getting real quiet. She got real quiet. She got real quiet when I was actually bringing up actual points of Solis' shenanigans, and I was citing the actual episodes where I run my points up. So she couldn't really refute it. So she conceded. Save you from what?
Apparently, one of the peeps in the chat are asking if you speak Spanish.
Somewhat. Not really. Just a little bit. Like just like beginners stuff. So I do have Spanish in my family, but I'm not one of them that learned. Like one time, my aunt tried to speak Spanish. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, lady. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you don't speak English around me. You gotta speak English around me. One of my best friends. I'm the godfather to their kids right now. Is Spanish, but we speak English around each other. Help you with what, Jerry? You're not making any sense. He's just saying help me. I don't know what to help you with, sir. Hot take. Jeff Hardy would have main evented WrestleMania if Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker along with John Cena if the show didn't happen. Probably, but the problem is they didn't know how to write Matt and Jeff. As you saw, TNA did it way better when they were allowed to write the Matt and Jeff Hardy feud. Yes, Jeff was hot at that time. I don't think that's a hot take because at one point in time, Jeff Hardy was selling more merch than John Cena. But the problem with John Cena, they were always like, take their stuff off the shelves. If CM Punk or any of those guys were selling more, they would scale back their product so John can sell more. So no, I actually agree. But again, it's Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, and those guys. So yeah. But the problem is that storyline wasn't that hot anyway. So again, it was done way better in TNA. Hence, final deletion with Brother Nero and the broken Matt Hart. See, that's a fucking feud. What they did with WWE, they did not. It wasn't Brett versus Owen. Brett versus Owen, their feud was not. It should have been like that, but it wasn't. It was kind of lackluster. By the way, that was the second time they tried to feud Matt and Jeff. They did it in 2001. People didn't want to see them break up. People didn't want to see Matt and Jeff break up. So, but again, they did it right and better in TNA, way better. So much so that they got called back to WWE, only to put them back together and fucking kill Matt's entire fucking run as Broken Matt Hardy. Jesus Christ, he had so much momentum in 2016. I argue in 2016, 2017, Matt was one of the most over wrestlers out there. Jerry, go to the corner. Hide in the bed. Do some push-ups, Jerry. You're not making any sense, buddy. Jerry, I don't know what you want from me, man.
Nah, he's being hunted in the white chat by DBZ man.
Oh, I guess. So, you invertebrates, what do you want to talk about? Where's Artsman? Artsman then left. Artsman, you bastard! You left! You left! know. What an ass.
What an ass.
Who do you think will win, Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg? I don't know. Go watch Epic Rap Battles history. I don't fucking know. The man with the X or the man with with your data plan, with all your data.
Oh my god.
Honestly, no. I'm not giving it to Kane either. As good as Kane was, at the time, the streak hadn't been acknowledged when Kane did it. When Kane first came in, it wasn't, they weren't really talking about the streak. The streak wasn't really brought up to like at least around the 2000s. That's when they started actually taking notice of Undertaker's winning streak. So no, Kane breaking it wouldn't have done that, because one, whoever they were gonna do it, they have to build the company around. Kane, they weren't gonna build the company around the Big Red Machine. As you saw, and actually Kane lost more mystique once he took his mask off, so they weren't gonna do that. So no, I don't agree with Kane. I would have been. They actually always wanted Brock Lesnar to break it, but back when Brock was still in the company, back when Brock was actually the top guy, I disagreed with it, because when Brock came back, at this point he wasn't the fucking top guy in the company. Sure, they were pushing him that way, but he was already established, so there was no point in him breaking it. And he's already beaten the Undertaker back in 03. The Undertaker already put his ass over. So, and Brock Lesnar didn't even want to break the goddamn streak. Nobody wanted to break the streak. Now, and third time's a charm, Kane was fucked over by that point. I wouldn't want to see an older Kane beating Taker. The fuck does that do for him? If you're going to break the streak, if you have to, it has to be to somebody they're going to build the company around. Otherwise, there's no goddamn point. Breaking the streak for Kane does nothing for Kane. Kane has a great career. It does absolutely jack bullshit for Kane. And Kane wouldn't want to do it anyway. He would have not wanted to break that streak anyway. That is a legendary streak that nobody really wanted to touch. Brock Lesnar didn't want to do it, and they forced him to do it. So no, it shouldn't have been broken anyway. And if you're not going to give it to a guy you're going to build the company around, who you actually put time and investment into, then there was no point. That's why when they gave it to Brock, which was bullshit, who was already established, they had to make him almost untouchable, as you saw. But it's like, but it's just like, no. It shouldn't have been broken. It was just, I'm not even gonna get into that. Don't get me into wrestling shit. I don't feel like having an aneurysm, okay?
Depends.
You hush you. You stay in your corner and drink your juice.
Okay.
Miss, you violated me back in VR chat. I ain't forgot that.
It was an accident.
It was not. It was not an accident. What the hell? Your fingers was touching.
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no. If it was current Roman Reigns, it would have been perfect. But Roman Reigns back then, no. Yeah, they just kept, much like John Cena, they kept shoving his ass down people's throats. And the fans rejected his ass. If it was current, like 2020 to right now, Roman Reigns, oh, it would have been very justifiable. This Roman Reigns, of course, yes. Like, how, and I credit Paul Heyman a lot. Not just to Roman, but like, I give Roman a lot of credit, but like, he's become such a good storyteller from his face. I've always said facial expressions are so, it's like a lost art in wrestling now. Everybody's so robotic and they don't know how to actually emote. But Roman has actually, like, look at Roman's acting now. Like, just do a side-by-side comparison to his acting and how he emotes now to what he was back in 2016, 2015. And the difference is just fucking amazing. It's so good. And I give him, and Paul Heyman deserves a lot of credit because Paul knows how to do that. But yeah, if it was Roman now, beat it Taker back then, it would be more justifiable. I would have been okay if Undertaker was retired by this Roman Reigns, because Again, they actually built the company around him. I mean, they were already doing it, but it's done properly now. ECW was shit. I refuse to call any form of that version that you're talking about because it ain't ECW. There's nothing extreme about WWE's version. It was bullshit. The title meant nothing. I like Ezekiel Jackson, love Christian. The problem with William Regal is, as good as William Regal is, and like I said, a lot of the guys that you like, sorry, Triple H and all these other guys, owe a lot of their careers to William Regal and Finn Finlay. But the problem is, like, they just didn't do much for Regal. They made Regal, like, Regal was having a great run in the beginning, and then they just cooled down on him. I don't know if it was, like, the drugs or something, whatever, that he was going through, because William Regal has a lot of trial trip. Has been through a lot, but there was a time when William Regal was getting a push, and he could have legitimately been world champion, and I would say it's about goddamn time, because he deserves to be world champion. But they cooled down on him. They gave him this bullshit ass group with Ezekiel and shit, and they just didn't do much with him. And they just cooled off on him completely. Like, at one point in time, he was beating CM Punk. He was king of the ring. He was having this really good run, and they just fucking cooled down. And I was upset because Regal is a veteran, has had incredible matches. He is such an underrated fucking talent. The guy is talented as shit, but he's had also issues. He's had drug issues. He's had some issues that he's admitted to. So, and then don't even get me started what they did with fucking Christian when they had him lose to Orton. I don't care if they had good matches. They fucking screwed Christian over because Vince McMahon doesn't like Christian's face. Jerry with the 50. We're almost there, Jerry. Thank you. We're almost at the halfway point. It always pissed me off that the only reason why Christian didn't get a push because Vince doesn't like his face. That's the only reason Vince never pushed Christian guy. Like, he didn't like his face. That's it. And he was a little shorter.
That's all.
But fucking Edge got the push. I mean, Edge got his push, but it's fine. But it's like, that pissed me off. Ugh. I'm glad it got replaced by NXT. It was not ECW. That was shit. That was extremely crappy wrestling that was going on. It really was what Jerry Lawler called it. Extremely crappy. That wasn't Extreme Championship Wrestling. Oh no, Vince don't hate Canadians. Ask Trish Stratus. Ask Edge. Well, maybe Bret Hart, him and Bret, but they've consoled. Oh no, Vince loved his Canadians. It's just with Christian. It was with Christian specifically. He just didn't like his face. That's what he said. He didn't like Christian's face. But no, we got bangers. Like I said, we got Lance Storm, Edge, and Christian, the love of my life, the hottest woman in all of wrestling. I'll fight anybody on Trish Stratus in her prime. Bret the Hitman Hart, Owen Hart, bruh. Y'all Canadians know how to make wrestlers. You know how to make your wrestlers. Wait, Jerry, I see you, Jerry. You got my attention. I did acknowledge you. Stop saying I acknowledge you. I did acknowledge you. I was like, hey, Jerry. I'll tell you what, Jerry, you want all of my attention? Again, get me to the entire goal. You can have my entire attention for this entire stream. I will make it all about you. How about that? You get me to my goal, and I will give you all of my love and all of my attention. I will sing the praises of Jerry. Yeah, the punt kick was really cool because they took it seriously. Like when Orton did the punt kick, like he was legitimately taking out guys. No, fuck that. You know why? What's about, like, Jericho told the story on this. I would bring it up too, actually. You know how, like, Jericho was saying, like, when Bret Hart won the belt and all the guys, when Bret Hart had his family, he didn't find out he was gonna win the belt until later on in catering when Vince said this. Hey, it's the Undertaker of all people. It's like, hey Taker, you know how the business is going in down the toilet when we're going to put the belt on Jericho. And Jericho was like, is there another Chris Jericho? He didn't find out until a couple of days later because they were kind of wondering. Like Kurt was saying he was gonna win. Nobody knew who was gonna win, but Vince said it as a joke to the take. Like, you know how the business is going down the toilet when we're giving it to Jericho, and literally after he won, Vince apparently left because, you know, wrestlers try to beat the crowd. They try to leave during the main event so they can beat the crowd. And the second Jericho won the belt, everybody was gone. Vince was just with Jericho and left. And then he went out. He had to go on the road. He went to the hotel with a guy named Regis Work Jr. I love his impression. Regis Work Jr. Oh yeah. He tried to book him a room. He's like, no, you can't. No, we don't do catering. Catering closes at 12. It's like 11:10. Nope. Kid's like, don't be smart. Got him his room, want to order pizza, got Domino's. He puts on the undisputed belts naked, but everybody's giving Paige bullshit because she got skeeted on in a porno. And then basically, your pizza's down here. He goes down for his pizza, pays for the pizza. He got locked out of his room. And he goes to Regis like, hey, I'm locked out of my room. All right, well, I need to see your ID. I was just down here. You called me. Like, I don't care. I need to see your ID. I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you. No. It's like, dude, you gotta help me out. All right, look, I will take you up to your room, but you better have something up there that belongs to you. Okay, fucker. You just checked me in, but let's go up there. He takes him up to Jake Jericho up to his room, and he's like, all right, I want to know what's in that room that you know is for sure is in there. Oh, you want to know? Well, guess what? 2 fucking world titles belong in that room because I'm the new undisputed champion, bitch. We'll see about that. He goes in there. Your story checks out, but I'm watching you. So he goes in, gets his pizza. His pizza actually falls over topping first. He has to pick it up, sprinkle all the dust bunnies out. It's cold. And that's what you get for Jericho when he's the first undisputed champion. There was no hookers and blow for Jericho. So I don't know when it comes to that story about, you know, he hangs his belt high on being Rockin' Austin, but that's what he had to deal with for his first undisputed title reign. That's what Jericho had to deal with. Or like you should hear about the pay he got for WrestleMania 18 compared to The Rock and Hogan's. Obviously, Rock and Hogan were gonna get paid millions because that was the marquee match, and his pay wasn't nothing to scoff at. But compared to Triple H, who hadn't been back in like 9 months, and Triple H got paid more, because they made Jericho look like remember, Jericho won the belt, but his title reign was shit as undisputed champion. Think about this, guys. When he came in, he was calling Stephanie a slut and all these subsidiaries, but when he was undisputed champion, he was her little bitch. He was Stephanie's little bitch. Like, he wanted to make it look like they were sleeping together. But Triple H is such a fucking idiot. Like, Triple H is he's one of those guys, like, I would never fall for my wife cheating on me. Like, when they did it with Kurt Angle in 2000, when they were implying that Kurt Angle was going to get with Stephanie, Triple H shut that down. And then Jericho wanted to do is like, I'm not actually banging your wife, dude. It's just a storyline. He's like, I would never fall. You're not falling for anything. You're supposed to be broken up anyway. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Get your fucking ego out the damn door. Yeah, you're okay with cheating on China with Stephanie, but the second it happens, you're cuck ass. Now you have a problem with it. That's why storylines couldn't get it, because Triple H thinks he's fucking God and wants to X-nay any storylines that make him look like, that makes him look bad. And that's the problem with fucking anybody. Best undisputed champion would probably, well, Eddie was an undisputed champion. It was a WWE championship at the time. The undisputed championship was united when Brock Lesnar left in 2002. It wasn't called the undisputed champion anymore. So Eddie wasn't undisputed champion. He was WWE champion. So no, they were not undisputed champion. They were WWE champion. Let's get that straight. The undisputed title was rechristened WWE championship once Brock went to SmackDown permanently and they brought back the world title. So the best champion you could argue is Brock Lesnar, because he had the belt the most. Undertaker, I want to say Rock, but he was just a transitional champion when he won the belt. Like, he was just there to give it to Brock. So Brock Lesnar is probably the best undisputed champion because he had it the most at that time and beat most of the guys. So I say best is, and maybe Undertaker. Like I said, maybe he had a decent run. Maybe the Undertaker, but there wasn't really that many undisputed champions. Jericho is the worst undisputed champion. They made him look like shit. They literally made him Stephanie's bitch, and then he lost in the main event. I felt so bad for Jericho. Jericho's had better reigns, but that unironically, his achieving moment was winning it, and then they made him look like a bitch. It should have been good. But Eddie as world champion was actually pretty bad. I feel bad for Eddie because Eddie's title reign had a lot of problems because Brock Lesnar was gone, The Rock was gone, Austin's gone. A lot of the top guys were leaving. Like, it started out pretty good. Like the beginning, like him beating Lesnar, great start. WrestleMania, awesome. Even though it's been erased from history because of you know why. Is the last moments. So on his notch, he got knocked off. But in the beginning, like, it was fine. Like he won it from Lesnar. He had a great showing at Mania. He had a really underrated match with Rey Mysterio. But that's my point. You know, he didn't really get a lot of viable champions. So they had to like make JBL. They had to create JBL real quickly to give Eddie someone to feud with. The ratings for SmackDown were at its lowest. And Eddie felt the pressure of that, so he wanted to get the belt off. Like, he was supposed to have that belt longer, but he felt the pressure of being champion and felt like he wasn't. It wasn't really Eddie's fault, but the reality of the situation is he didn't have a lot of viable challengers. Then after that, Kurt Angle got injured, so he didn't have a lot of challenges. So the ratings got low, and Eddie thought it was his fault, and he took the weight of the load on himself. So that's why I said his title reign wasn't that great. He even wanted the belt off of him. Like, he took the belt off himself. So they gave it to JBL. And at that time, people weren't buying JBL's transition into, you know, he went from the APA, you know, protection agency to like this corporate figure. I always call him the Donald Trump figure, but like, yeah, like this corporate figure, which I actually bought. He actually played the role well, but it was just such a sudden change. People weren't really buying it at the time. So, but their match at Judgment Day just was, oh my god, that was such one of the most brutal things I've seen. Maybe not the most, but it's up there as some of the most brutal bleeding blade jobs of all time. Eddie lost so much blood. So yeah, maybe one day, Jerry. Oh, it's okay, Jerry, it's okay. Don't go cry. I haven't get enough on you. It's okay, Jerry. You guys are making me talk about a lot of things. What? Oh, for the chat, yeah, for Santino. Alright, let me read your comment. Well, no, that match is a copy. John Cena's match is a freaking copy of Eddie Guerrero's match. That's how good that match was. They literally did it at the same pay-per-view. They literally did it at the same pay-per-view. So it's like, yeah. Is this Santino from Canada? Mecha Jason? I could have sworn Santino's from Canada. I don't know exactly what like city, but I'm pretty sure he's from Canada. Oh, well, it's a character, dude. They had Yokozuna be Japanese. Yeah, like that shouldn't, you know, surprise me. Like, that shouldn't surprise you. Like, dude, like, yeah, he's. They have Vince will have them play out racist gimmicks all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that was one of my favorite John Cena matches. You know, one of my favorite John Cena matches was that first blood match that he had with JBL. Back when I was still into his gimmick. So yeah, that's definitely one of John's best matches. And it really was just a carbon copy of Eddie Guerrero's year prior at Judgment Day. It's just theirs was the I Quit match. Yeah, it's called the gimmick, guys. It's called them playing a character. That's how that works. That's how these things work. And then playing a character. Undertaker isn't really fucking dead, you know. It's a Michael Myers inspired character. Kane is Jason inspired, and you know, it says they're from Dead Valley. What the fuck is Dead Valley? Yeah. Some characters play as themselves, like Bret Hart was Bret the Hitman Hart, but you know his actual name is Bret Hart from the Hart Dungeon. Anybody who's trained in the Hart Dungeon is gonna be a fantastic wrestler. That's the thing. Like if you're trained in the Hart Dungeon, you're gonna come out a phenomenal wrestler. A lot of guys, I call wrestlers nowadays not real wrestlers. I call them performers.
Oh, darling, you have a new follower. Is it a woman?
Thank you.
I'll
thank you for the follow.
make sure she won't try anything that could corrupt you.
Like they produce so many good wrestlers, like Brian Pillman, Chris Benoit, Owen Hart, Bret Hart, Jimmy the Anvil Hart. Like they produced so many good wrestlers, and I call them wrestlers because a lot of guys have lost that craft. A lot of these guys are entertainers. I refuse to call Logan Paul a wrestler because he's not. He's an entertainer.
Nope.
He's a flasher. He does moves that look flashy and cool. I don't buy it. They just look flashy. Anybody, if you're just a flashy guy who just wants to bump around like an acrobat, you're not a fucking wrestler. You have to make the shit look real. That's the entire point of wrestling. Wrestling is supposed to be an art form to where, yes, we know it's scripted, we know it's predetermined, but you're supposed to make the shit look real. That's the art of wrestling, and that's a lost art. Most wrestlers cannot do that nowadays. Like, or at least get the entertainment aspect of it down. Like guys like Bret, Owen, Shawn, Taker, they were wrestlers. Like it didn't just feel like they were fucking rehearsing their shit. They made their shit look real, and that's the entire point of it. If you can't get that one pinpoint down, you're not a fucking wrestler to me. You're just an entertainer doing a bunch of flippy flip shit. Oh look, it's Artsman. He finally decided to show up. Well, guess what, Artsman? You've been overtaken because Jerry's got your number. Let's see that? You see what this man has done? I believed in you once, Artsman. You were once the creme of the creme. You were once the top of the top. You were once the king. But now you are the queen. Queen. You've been here in the silence, watching, biding your time. One more score. What's with the O? What's going on? You cannot have my tail. You stop being jelly? Sure. I mean, I was just hyping you up. Well, you have to say something. Guys, I don't know. I don't be knowing if you're in or not. You have to say something. If you don't say something, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Tell me. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. I gotta tell you, Kali wasn't a good champion at all. It was fucking horrible. Like, you know what's crazy though? Like, before the leg injuries, Kali was actually not a bad wrestler. Like, the Kali you saw that came into the WWE was a injured Kali. Like, shut up, Mecha Jason. You don't know anything. Yeah, it's not bad. We'll get there though. But yeah, the Kali you saw what's in Mali was injured Kali. Like, you watch him back in the 2000s. He could actually move a lot better. That Kali would have been great. He unfortunately killed somebody by it was an accident, obviously, but he did rookie numbers. I want to see you do better, Artsman. I love how Artsman's like the veteran, like, some of it ain't bad. I could do a lot better. Artsman coming in like the mafia, like, man, this rookie guy. What the fuck does he know? I'm fucking Artsman. But yeah, the Kali you saw was the Nerf version. If it was like younger before he had the knee injuries, I think he would have been better. But no, he was a fucking horrible world champion. But he was really popular in India. Like that's why they did it. He was really popular in India. Like he's really over in India. Honestly, they should have had their matches in India because he was really over in India. That's why they like did it. So yeah, he was a horrible world champion, but there was a method to the madness. That's the American Psycho scene where we're comparing business cards with donation. Pretty much. Yeah, that's it. That's fair. Let's see what Jerry has to say. Oh, there goes my sleep. Well, Artsman, are you gonna respond to Jerry's donos? Jerry's been trying to basically complete it. I guess for my attention, even though I've given him plenty of attention. I don't know. Well, I'd like to. Well, that just means black though in Spanish. That's not really racist. It's just cold black. That, you know, unless they're intending it that way. Well, fine, Artsman. Well, fine. It's not. Well, fine. You don't show up anyway. But I don't think that was the intent. I you know, again, it really was. I don't think it was meant to be racist. Again, it's literally what the word means. Like, I can't get mad if that's what the word literally means, you know? Senbacha? You mean Senbacha? Bacha Mania? That dude botches more than Huberto Guerrero back in WCW. And at least Hoovy made his shit look way better. God, Hoovy was so good in the ring. A bit botchy, but... no, I love the two-man power trip. Two-man power trip was fun. Problem with the two-man power trip though is it's on the heels of Austin's transition, and like it was good, but it could have been better. Like Triple H became a heel because once Rock left to do his movies, he didn't want to fight Austin because anybody who fights Austin is gonna lose, and Triple H didn't want to lose, so he played the politicking game and said, you know, I'm just gonna fight alongside Austin. That way I ain't gotta lose to him, but it shows that I'm his equal, not his bitch. So I'll give Triple H credit for not, I understand, you know, once Austin won that belt, anybody he faces is gonna lose. But no, the two-man power trip was a great heel. They were good heels. I don't think they were, I think they could have been better at the time, but it's like, I think they were starting to get a little steam, like at times, like, because they were just, but they weren't really feuding with like they had Kane, Taker, the Hardys. Then Triple H got injured. They had Jericho and Benoit, so it was up and down. But I liked the two-man power trip for what it was. But the business was slowly going down the toilet because Austin's heel turn. Austin's heel turn was, it really did help kill the business. Like, I'm just gonna call it as it is. Austin's heel turn helped kill the business. Now, Austin's second heel run when he was being funny, I stand by that. That was some of Austin's best work, showing his versatility. He was so funny. Vince, I don't deserve this. I'm the goddamn World Wrestling Federation champion. I didn't do nothing to that man. When Undertaker threw his ass through a fucking window, like, I don't deserve this, Vince. I was minding my own damn business while Triple H was beating up Jeff Hardy. Which was basically a playoff of Bret Hart's years later when he beat up Bret Hart and Bret Hart was on the stretcher. They were kind of spoofing that, and it was just so good. It was a cool throwback to that, and it was so funny. Like Austin and Kurt Angle, it was so damn funny. Hello there, Constantine. Oh my god, I can't say names. Oh my god. Jerry, go to bed. You're tired. Shane attacking out. Yeah, that was all three. Yeah, that I like. I will say this: when they took Kane's mask off, I understood why, because Kane couldn't breathe. and he felt that it was for his character. In the beginning, when they made Kane still a monster, that was cool. Then they cooled off on it, and it's like, honestly, Kane was never going to be the same anyway since he tore his bicep in 2001. When he came back, he was never going to get like that muscle mass that he had, like his original, like Kane from 1997 to 2002. He was never going to be the same. When he got the bicep tear in 2002, he was never going to be the same. I mean, there's something to be said. Like I said, we've had black, but there could be more. Again, we've had them. They exist. Bobby Lashley has been world champion. Kofi Kingston got to be it. Rock got to be it. I don't care. Have black ass, it counts. Only people who don't want to acknowledge reality. It counts. The Rock was their WWF champion. Get the fuck over it. Booker T should have been WWE champion. He should have been world champion. Well, he has been world champion. Mark Henry definitely could have been during his like Hall of Pain storyline. Like, it was actually built off them fucking him over because they ribbed him and said he was gonna have a match, and they decided to end the show, and he got so pissed he was gonna quit. He destroyed everything. That was legitimately real, and they was like, that's what we want to see, Mark Henry. That's the Mark Henry we want to see. And then he had his best run as the Hall of Pain, like all the characters and gimmicks he's been through. He definitely could have been WWE champion at that point. He should have been WWE champion during that retirement. One of the best segments they've ever done, when Mark Henry was acting like he was retired. Everybody was buying into it. I don't care who you were. Everybody was buying into him actually thinking he was retired. He attacked John Cena when Cena gave him the belt, and he fucking gave him that World's Strongest Slam. I said, dude, if they capitalized on that, Henry could have a second run, a second Hall of Pain run, and he should have gotten the belt. If there was any point in time to put the belt on Mark Henry, it was that. After that segment, and they didn't do it. That's bullshit. And another reason why I can't fucking stand the company, how they kept pushing John Cena's bullshit ass. Because anytime a guy gets a fucking momentum, he shuts them down. Ask the Nexus. Ask Bray Wyatt. I can go on and on. Ask Ryback. I can go on and on. And that's my shit. Ask Mark. Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah, I ain't gonna get into that. I ain't finna get into that rant. What's up, Biggie Dog? What's going on, Biggie Dog? What do I think about Goldberg? I like Goldberg, but everybody, when you say like Greenberg and how he's this and that, he could be a Madonna, it's true. At the end of the day, Goldberg was as hot as any guy you could think of. He was hot as The Rock. He was hot, but he was like a flash. But he was a flash in the pan. At the end of the day, Goldberg was a flash in the pan. He was a lightning in a bottle, which is not a bad thing, because at the end of the day, his legacy is secured. At his most popular, he was as popular as anybody. He was as popular as The Rock. He was as popular as Austin. But the guy was green. He hurt people. He ended Bret Hart's career. One of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And he ended his career because they didn't want to give him extra training. Like, because they knew what they had with him, though. Like, they had to make a decision. Do we keep pushing this guy who's so hot, who's white hot, he's so over? Do we forsake, the safeties? Or we just keep pushing him? They chose to push him without giving him additional training. And the result of that is he hurt people. He legitimately hurt people. He also got a bit fat. He got a fat head too. Like, the whole situation with Jericho wanting to have a feud with him, and he thought he was better than him. Even though Jericho was entertaining, he was putting in the work, and like, so Goldberg is a great success story, but it was, yeah. What's up, Artsman? Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Blue Tista, yeah. I love Blue Tista, yeah. What's going on, Artsman? I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Go for 10!
You motherfucker. Ah! Damn you! What the hell, Artsman? Look up in the sky. It's a plane. It's Jerry. No, falling from... Ah! You had to throw Jerry! No! Jerry's gonna be so mad! Jerry, I'm sorry! Artsman's the king. You know what, Artsman? I'm sorry I doubted you. I gotta bow down to Artsman now. I'm sorry, Jerry. I have to bow down to the king! You get? Oh, hail the Artsman! I gotta bow down. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm sorry. What's your question? You know your name. I'm sorry. I gotta bow down to Artsman now. I have to. I don't. Yeah, they said he was never gonna draw money, Daniel. That always stuck with Taker. They said Undertaker was never gonna be able to draw money. He was working at WCW. Vince called him, and they. Yeah, I bet you did love her little skeet. Their little skeet tape, didn't you? I don't have feelings for you, Baka. Get away from me, sir. Yeah, Artsman, you should have just You should have just completed the goal at this point. You're not poor, Jerry. We're just messing with you. At the end of the day, you guys are helping me up, and I'm so grateful to all of you. Like I'm grateful to you, Jerry. I'm grateful to Artsman. You guys have just. We're like what? We're more than half. We're like, okay, we're like 770 away. So, hell yeah. I'm just having fun here, guys. I'm just having a lot of fun here. Goku can please feel in what? What are you talking about, V-Dog? I don't actually know what you're talking about. You gotta explain that. But Khan, go ahead and if you have a question, don't just say you have a question. Just ask the question, guys. Guys, don't just say you have a question. Just ask the question, guys. And if I see it, I'll answer it. You don't have to like wave your hand around it. Just ask me the question, please. Nah, I like teasing my food before I consume it. You do realize I have to play some horror games, Artsman. So make sure you come to my streams because I am doing Granny. So make sure you come to my stream, and then I'll let you. You know what? Once we reach the goal, I'll let you give me another horror game. You did well. Do I sense a student teacher thing coming? Is Jerry and Artsman gonna combine their powers as like? Are you gonna be the master and Jerry's gonna be the student? You got to meet Mick Foley. Awesome. I would love to meet Mick Foley. I don't think I ever got to meet Mick Foley. Oh, come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. AJ Lee was over. I wasn't really into AJ Lee. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't care for AJ Lee. I understood why she was over because she showed more personality than half the women at the time. So I understood why she got over, but I didn't care for AJ Lee. I'm just being honest. Oh, come on. I need both of yous. Jerry, don't do it. Don't do me like that, Jerry. Jerry, please. Jerry, let's talk this out. Let's talk about it. Can we talk about it? Fine, I understand. No, I cannot play Reblocks, no. Can I, hold on, I'm trying to read something. Can you please sing a feel good and I'm still a little confused, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you want me to sing something. Just kind of putting me on the spot here, you know. I don't really sing very often, you know. You put me on the slot on the spot here. Yeah. If I had to fight McFoley in character, what would I fight? Cactus Jack, Doodla. I would get Cactus Jack out of the way. All right, Jerry. See you. Thanks for joining, buddy. I would fight. Honestly, for the sake of my career, it would be Cactus Jack. Cactus Jack has helped elevate so many guys. Mick Foley as well. It elevated the Undertaker's career and Mick Foley's career. Cactus Jack made Triple H a main eventer easily. It made people take Randy Orton seriously. Mick Foley, Mankind has helped elevate The Rock. So, but as far as like what it does for my career, I want Cactus Jack. I want Cactus in a street fight because, as you saw with Triple H and Orton, it helped them tremendously. For my career, that's what's gonna help my career. And Mick's gonna do his best because Mick is very giving. Can I play Reblox? No, I can't. I can't play Reblox, guys. I'm not playing Reblox. It's not. Are you guys trying to get the FBI sent on me? No, I don't play.
You mean Roblox?
Roblox, Reblox, whatever. You're not. I'm not playing it. No, I'm not. I don't need the FBI coming at my door. Yeah, he's a friendly ghost though. Like, I mean, I like ghosts. You know, Jerry's a friendly ghost. One, I don't play it, and two, I don't need the FBI coming at my door. But don't feel bad, Jerry. Like I said, you've gave plenty. Do not feel bad at all, sir. And again, it's not over, Jerry. Like, we're not at the goal yet, so you could still squeak it actually. Like, we're still $770 away, so you know. You can still actually go past. Like, you're not that far off from Artsman, so I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't give up if I were you. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter who I don't conduce to who donates to me the most. That really doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm just happy to be getting to my goal anyway. Because it's not about who donates the most. It's really all about like just helping out, and yeah, that's what it's all about. And you've helped out tremendously, so you should never don't ever feel too bad about your contribution. You've contributed more than what most people did, so yeah, be proud, dude. Be very proud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there. Yeah, I gotta get some water though, guys. So hang tight, okay? We might do some things. Hang tight. Talk to Crossy. Our resident Crossy will now be vetting your stuff.
Hello. Hi, chat. Hello. It is 5 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, and I should be sleeping, but at the same time, I don't care. Sleep before the week. So, if you guys got any questions for me, feel free to ask. I'm a little shy, but been slowly building up that not being shyness around peeps, but you know how I am. Also, don't mind the little squeak. My fucking fire alarm thingy's doing that thing. Oh, really? What is your question? Go ahead and ask. Ask away, my fellow peeps. Fellow peeps. Like, go ahead and ask me questions. Ask me anything. Again, sorry if my mic is off. I'm not at my laptop at the moment due to some minor inconvenience, but we'll get that. "22 years old if you're if that's what you wanted to know, V-Dog." Okay. What is your question? Again, sorry if my voice is like this. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm very somewhat tired. I should be asleep. Nice one, Jerry. Oh no. What are you gonna do? Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Don't tell him if you already sent him.
Alright.
That ruins the surprise. Jesus.
Oh, wait, I'm getting called. Hold on.
Alright. I don't think you noticed that I'm Jerry. But yeah.
My phone is messing up, or for whatever reason. I might have to take that in today. Hopefully, I don't have to pay for that because I'm still making payments on that thing.
I mean, you got plenty to spare, I think.
Oh no, that's a $1,300 phone. I'm still making payments on that. Like, it hasn't been fully paid for, and it's like doing this thing where it's like the charge is, like you know how it shows the charge logo? It's flickering on and off, and it's like, I don't know. I went to sleep. It was fine when I
Like,
went to sleep.
did you?
I don't know what's going on with it, honestly.
Maybe you kind of yanked the plug too hard, and you know.
I don't know. I don't think so. I'll have to take it in today and see what's going on.
Ain't technology nice to us with all its minor inconveniences? Cause that is fun. Like, you know, technology, like doing that. To, you know.
I guess. That's a bummer. I got a Galaxy 22 Ultra. See you later, Jerry. Get some good sleep, buddy. Hello, the forgotten traveler. But no, like that's like again, that's my business phone. I keep tabs on anything with that, so I have to. And it's like, it should not be doing this. Like I usually, take good care of my phone, so. And again, I don't want to have to. I don't want any unnecessary expenses if I have to get that fixed, because a lot of my stuff is tied with my phone. As you guys know, like whether it be PayPal or anything like that, it's tied to your phone to get inside your stuff. So I don't want my stuff getting messed up. It's just, I hope it's something like a minor issue, but it's flickering, like it's doing that flickering thing. So it's just one of those things that I just don't want any unnecessary expenses right now with me trying to do what I do. Because I can't cut it on right now. So it's more or less that. But back to where were we at, guys? I kind of lost my train of thought. Am I a boy or a girl? What do you think? I don't know. What do you think, Constantino? I don't know. Crossley, what am I? Am I a boy or a girl?
You are 100% boy.
How long have we been going, actually? We've been going for 2 hours. About 2 hours.
Yeah, like 2 hours.
Totally, girl. Hey, Space Girl Gaming, you finally managed to get in here, huh? It is. I'm getting there. I gotta do Granny for you guys. A blast from that past. Well, it's good to see you there, Star Space Wolf Gaming. It is good to see you.
I mean, if you're talking about me, I'm definitely a girl, but if you're talking about Abridged, he's definitely a boy.
Well, yeah, they could have been talking about you. What a pet. What a pet me.
To be fair, my voice kind of sounds like a dude-ish than a girl-ish, so what more do you want from me?
Yeah, be ready for the specially based skibidi paps. That is a crossy-wassy. That is a crossy-wassy. Just send me up some freshly baked skibidi paps. Festivitas. Yeah.
Go for 10!
What the? Jerry. Oh, God. Jerry trying to take back his throne. Oh, God. Artsman, you got overtook. Artsman, you got overtook. Jerry taking back the motherfucking throne. I told y'all not to count Jerry out. Y'all was talking. I was like, Artsman coming in. Artsman was coming in. He was going to take up the throne. But when it all came down to it, Jerry done came back in with a motherfucking 2-0. Artsman. He came back. He went on his redemption arc. He was feeling down. He was feeling depressed. But when God Almighty came down to it, he said, Jerry, it's not over. Don't give up. Don't stop believing. And he said, you're right. I can beat him. I can beat him. And now we're here, Jerry. You did it, mate. You did it, Jerry. You did it. I believed in you. I know that's only if it does super chat there, Uchiha. You're thinking of Streamlabs. They take a little bit of it, and then PayPal obviously, but for the most part. But yes, Jerry, the Canary, has regained the throne. Take your seat, Jerry, on the throne, sir. Take your seat, sir, as the new #1. I shall give you a muffin, sir. Yeah, they had been planning it. And which made sense, Daniel. Like I said, it went from... Think about the WrestleManias prior, right? We got Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt Angle. Then a year later, it's Kurt Angle versus Shawn Michaels. So now, Eddie and Shawn, because Kurt had already faced both, so... Yeah, it would have been... so good. And you can go quietly fuck yourself, Mecha Jason. I love you, dude, but don't do that. Don't go there. Don't go there. I could care less, but don't bring it up. Do not go there. And I'm very serious. Don't go there. You ain't gotta like him, but just don't bring it up around me. Don't go there, especially with Eddie. Especially with Eddie, don't go there with me. What, Chives? Yeah, well, the Chives voice isn't that hard to do. It's just raising your octaves. Let's see. Yeah, I'm giving you a props, Sherry. What program do I use? I use VTube Studio. It's never gonna happen. What's with all these personal questions you're asking me? No, I'm not answering that. Go! What is with all these personal questions you're asking me? I don't know you like that. It's just chatting. It's just chatting. It's just vibing, honestly. Star Wars. I don't know how to talk properly. I mean, just, I don't know, just be cool and chill and relax. Figure it out, Star. I can. What do you want me to tell you? Just look. Just relax. You know, don't need to. Don't overthink it. Just we're just talking. We're just vibing. It's okay. So Woku, about war crimes. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Yeah, we're just having a good time, guys. 24, Jerry. 24. That's my guess. 24. What's up there, V-Dog? What's up, V-Dog? Well, that's the point. You're not supposed to have anxiety. This is a chill thing, you know? You don't even have to answer. You could just sit here and just relax. Like, you're not obligated to talk. You just need to relax. You just need to relax, chill, or watch me suffer, because the next stream we're probably going to do is going to be like Granny, so relax. Or just see me rant. You turn 38 next week. I didn't know you were that old, Daniel. Huh. I thought you were like 23 or something, Daniel. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I assumed that. It's just I don't know, Daniel. I just didn't think you were that old. That old. Huh. That's because my face is so close to the freaking the cam. If I scale it back, it'll probably fix itself. Younger, huh? 20. Just ask the question, dude. You don't have to just say a quick question. Just ask the question, guys. Don't just say question this. Just ask the question. That's all you have to do. Just ask it. It's fine. Like, I'm just gonna ignore. If you're gonna just say a question all the time, I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. Just ask the question and I will answer it. 21. I was close, Jerry. All right. For your age, V-Dog. 26. Yes! For the look. I'm ignoring the. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Stop it. Archie, you're being a troll. I'm fucking done with you guys. Just ask the fucking question. For the love of God, ask the question, please. Just, why are you doing this to me? I'm fucking just ask the question. Crossy, they're gonna just ask why they keep doing this to me. Do I like underdog stories? Yes. Well, they've donated enough, Mecha, so I'm just gonna Jerry.
Go for 10!
Ah, shit. Artsman, you bastard, you took the throne back. And we reached the goal!
Oh, shit.
And this is just for the sake of complete. We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, yeah. No, we're out tonight. I'm getting out this place. Oh, we're going out tonight. You on the target. Again, we're going out tonight. We're going to fly out. We got to do it all up. We're going to do we did it all the time. Wake us going down. Go, do it. All right, my head hurts for that. You turn there. Okay, I just made myself dizzy. All right, so you just made me.
Easy.
I'm okay. Just.
Easy.
Oh, which one? Apparently, they made an update to Granny, to the first Granny mecha. So that's what I'm gonna do. Apparently, they added like a new way to escape. I'm gonna try that. So, the only reason why I didn't do it tonight was because Koi and them weren't available. So I'm gonna get people. Oh, we're already packed. We just gotta find a place now. And I can just give them the link deposit, and we can out of here. We can all I gotta do is just find the right place. You know, pay whatever I need to pay for the little application fee, because they charge. Like, so give them the little deposit, give them a little bit of this, and we are out of here. Here we are. Not Hollywood anymore. Oh no, I'm not going to Florida. I think I want to stay here in Illinois. Like, I'm not above moving anywhere. It's just it has to be cost effective. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I just did a stream where I let in case you're wondering there, Star Space Wolf, yes, I do talk to my peeps from time to time. Anybody who's doing that stream can announce that. Take the window down. I probably will. But no, shout out to Jerry and Artsman, who were the top contributors to this. Come to Canada. Free healthcare don't mean good healthcare, Mecca. I'm not falling for that marketing scheme. Free healthcare don't mean good healthcare. Hell, I got crappy healthcare right now. You know, you guys have seen me stream from the hospital. Remember that? Remember when I streamed from the hospital? And the nurse came in and stuff. Yeah, guys, it was like back in 2021. Remember? Come to Sweden. Mm-hmm. I paid for. That's kind of awesome, Battlemore. That you're so. Hold on. I think I can pull it up. Yeah, but it was like back in 2021. I posted on Twitter. Hold on. No. I can pull it up. I'll pull up the stream. Hold on. Cause like, I gotta find it. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I'll show it to you. Hold on. Let me just find it on my. The quality isn't great because it was from my phone. You have to remember, it was from the. Well, it was on my phone. So just keep that in mind, guys. It was on my phone. I want you guys to keep this in mind. And it would have been in 2021. It was in the hospital. VTubing. I gotta really scroll back because it was like 2 years ago. Dark Side of the Moon. Yada 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 da 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 da. Did all that crap. Valley of Choice. Health update. That was my health. That was me. Health update. You know, it really doesn't seem that long ago. But wow, it really has been about 2 years. Sickness. Okay, that was... What fundraiser was this? I can't remember which fundraiser that was. Apparently we raised the goal for somebody a little while back. Okay, I'm trying to find it, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Okay. I didn't even know where I was at that point in time. I was just kind of... I was helping somebody there. Now, look at me. Look how selfish I was helping somebody back then. Wow, selfish ass me, right? Raising... What was I doing? Jesus Christ. Okay, so this should have been around that time period. Hold on, guys. It's somewhere in here. And just give me a sec. Okay, 4th of July. It had to have been. Maybe I passed it. Maybe it was a little earlier than this. A little later than this. Milf and Wolf, that was like the last one. Okay, I passed it. I definitely passed it because that's 3 years, and it wasn't like 2020. It was definitely 2021. So I need to scroll it back up a little bit. Let me scroll back up. I probably passed it. Relax, chill. Okay, this is 2021. This was their like the crux of the has-been stuff. So yeah, definitely in the crux of the has-been stuff. That was paparazzi stuff. Road to okay, dealing with my sickness. But like it should have like a little hospital bed thing. Calling with the king. Catherine, reason. That's a lot of these. My status on the honest truth. It has to be around this time period, cause we did. Sorry, hey, I can't. Okay. So I was dealing with it here, but like I'm not seeing where I actually. Why I was streaming from the hospital, like, cause that's what I'm trying to find. I was using like a little Streamlabs thing. Did it not save when I did it? Oh, that sucks if I don't. That sucks if it doesn't have that version. Health and status. That's why I updated people. That sucks if I don't have it. Damn it. Maybe it didn't save because I did it from my phone. Like when I streamed there, it did it off my phone. That's gonna suck if I don't. What? No, not mad because I don't think I have it. Guys, I don't. I mean, I do have me like recording me in the hospital and stuff. Hold on. But I'm kind of upset because like that was like I did do it from the phone. I don't think they saved it. But it should have been saved. Like that should have been saved. And I don't even know what I called it. I do not know what I called it back then. Again, dealing with the sickness and stuff like that. And I know it's not this because I have my stream stuff up, so. But it would have been around this time period. Home sweet home. Yeah, it would have been around this time period right here. Because I just got home. So it would have been around this time period. God, I was trying to.
You can find it. I believe in you.
No, I don't think. No, definitely not. Because it's supposed to show like this little hospital bed thing. Because I at least remember the thing that I had on there. So yeah, that's depressing. I really wanted to show you guys. The only thing I could show is maybe me going around the hospital, because like I was kind of roaming around. I was feeling bored that day, and I decided to record. Like I decided to like record. So I'm curious. This is an obvious question. How come I like wolves more than cats? I actually don't like wolves. Oh, I like wolves and cats, and I love lions, wolves. I love the cat family. I love dogs. It's not a question what I love more. It's just how it is. Like Wolfku's a wolf, therefore I like him. If he was a lion, I'd like him no differently. Like I would like Wolfku no differently if he was a lion or a tiger or a leopard or you know. So it's more or less that. Let me see if I can pull up that though, like me walking around the hospital and stuff, because I was just really bored. It felt like I was walking around a school area, to be honest with you. One second here. It's gonna take some time because, like I said, I have to go back 2 years, and I've uploaded quite a bit onto my YouTube site, so or Twitch, Twitter, not Twitch. Twitter kind of needs to give us a way where we can like go back in time faster from the timelines. Again, my apologies. It's gonna take me a minute because I upload a lot of stuff to Twitter, you know, to my following and stuff. So I have so much. Oh Lord, this is okay. That was January of this year, so now I gotta go through all of 2022. Okay, we're in 2022. That's May of 2022. That's April. This will also tell me like the time period of when I did it. Okay, so now we're in 2021. That's when I met Jeff Hardy, guys. That's when I got to meet the charismatic Enigma. Alexa, let me show you that too. Oh, yeah. Let me actually show you that on screen. You know, it's on the channel, but like you know. That was that like this was like a while since I had met Jeff, so this was really cool. I honestly he didn't look like he remembered me, but I was an adult now and I was like a teenager and a kid when we met. So yeah, this was interesting. Hold on, let me get my window up. So why make an issue when I would have pedophile? Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? So, here, hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me get this thing going here. I cannot, for the life of me, no. So this is me when I met Jeff Hardy.
All right, the one and only Jeff Hardy.
Hello, shout out to Abridged Goku and shout out to the Muffet Kingdom.
Jeff, it's Abridged Goku. Come on, man. Get it.
Abridged Goku, I'm sorry. Muffet Kingdom, rise up.
To Fiona!
Yes, I knew you'd come.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Shout out to your brother.
Yeah, that's He called me Goku. That we actually play. That's all planned, by the way. We talked about it. Like I was like, say something like I was to like say something like derogatory, and I'll be like, oh, and I'll correct. So that was all like planned. He was such a good sport. Somebody's knocking at the door. But yeah, calling me Moku. Like, that was fun though. Like, he's a good sport. So let me. It's around here somewhere. Okay, so that was me helping out someone. That's when Corey got hacked. Oh god, I remember that. Corey had gotten hacked. That's when that happened? That was, oh wow. Okay, that's when I got the Mr. B shirt, cool. Okay, so this was around August 30th, 2021, okay. Alright guys, so this was like, so I was kind of roaming around the hospital around this time period. I was just kind of, I was bored because they wouldn't let me leave. They would not let me leave. Even when I was feeling better, they wouldn't let me leave the hospital. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna roam around the hospital and just do that. So I'm gonna show this to you guys. So here is me in the hospital. It's my hospital blog. Or maybe it was my second run. Because I've been to the hospital twice, so maybe it was 2020. I don't know. Maybe this is my second time in the hospital, I think. So maybe if I go back further, I'll find the original. But this is my second.
Well, guys, you always wanted to vlog. So here it is. Why do I get major high school, elementary, and middle school vibes from these hallways? Huh. Quite nice, isn't it? Huh. That's where I came through from. Back. I'm allowed to traverse the halls as long as I don't try to escape, because I'm incarcerated, and the nurses are my wardens. I have some allies, but for the most part, it's just me in a nightgown walking the halls. You see, this is why I compare it to a school. Stuff like this. Doesn't that take me back? That reminds me of high school. Well, like, well, this reminds me even more so of high school. Just the scenery of it. But these awards. Let's go back to my place. Here's my stay. And there's the TV. That's one they've gotten. So, you know. It's not bad. Bathroom isn't so bad. See? There's the shower thing. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, so not much to do, but I got to traverse the halls, so that was something.
So, yeah, that was, yeah. So that was my second stay. So I'm thinking though, maybe if I go back further, because that was 2020, maybe it was 2020 actually, not 2021. Because I've been to the hospital twice.
That was my second stay, so maybe if I actually go back 3 years, I'll find the... I'll find, because I was just thinking about it. I was like, maybe it was 2020 when everything went down. I don't be knowing. I don't keep track of everything, you know. Let me check. It's worth it's worth a shot. Worth to take a look at. Has been okay. I did a lot of streaming in 2020. I'm just noticing that I did a lot of streaming in 2020. I still can't find it though. No, I still can't like find anything. No, it wasn't. I was talking about like when I got really sick. Like I've been in and out of the hospital and stuff like that. Mecca. I'm talking about like when I started like recording and stuff. Like that's what I'm talking about. Because I recorded when I got really sick, and my stomach pains and stuff. So I was trying to find that stream because I did it off my phone. But I can't seem to find that particular stream. Like that's what's irking me because I wanted to show that one. Because like my nurse came in, like those who were there know the stream I'm talking about. Maybe it just wasn't recorded or saved on the phone side, and that's what's irking me. Hold on one sec.
Alright, so get this, guys. There's a county fair that's going on in Belvedere, and I was telling Dad, if you want to go, let's go. Let's go to the fair. If you want to have some, because we don't get to go out too much. Yeah, that was me in the hospital. Like, so if there's a fair, if you and they're happy because we never get to go. So I'm just like, let's go to the fair. Mommy, what is Mommy Zammy? Why is Mommy Zammy? What are you doing here? This is an A and B conversation. We don't. No thick Latinas allowed. And then she's going like, bitch, you don't. But yeah, like, there's a county fair right now that's out. You guys think I should vlog there? I mean, if you guys want me to, I can vlog there and show you guys, like, the county fair. Like, I'm just not gonna get on any, let's be honest, I'm probably not gonna get on any rides. Let's be real. I don't like rides. I'm sorry, Mommy Zammy, I'm sorry. Come here. Mommy Zammy, don't do that. Come here. I'm sorry. I love you, Zammy. I love you. I love you, Zammy. Come back. Come back. Let's talk this out. I was kidding. I was kidding. They gonna hate me if I get rid of my thick Latina. Look, I'll invite you to the call if you want to join. I'll invite you to the call, and I will properly kiss your green ass. I will formally apologize. I gotta Humbleku. Call me Humbleku. Fried Oreos. Oh god, that does sound. What the? Alright, you know what? I will invite Zammy into the call. Whether or not she joins us up to her, and then when she does, she can bend over and I will kiss her butt. That's only if she wants to join. That's only if she wants to. But like as far as like going to the fair and stuff, yeah, I don't know you like that though, Space. I actually know Zammy for years. That this isn't a fan thing. She's a friend that I actually know for over 5 years. That's the difference between the two. When I do like more like viewers in my community, that's different. Yeah, that I'll let people know. But.
Oh.
Hi, Zammy. I'm sorry, Zammy. You know I love you. Yeah, let me properly kiss your beautiful cheeks. Mwah.
No, you don't disturb them. I'm gonna go sit.
Sammy, don't be like that.
You know what? I'm gonna go sit on Crossy because she's done nothing wrong compared to you.
That's not really a punishment for me though. That's just as long as I get to watch.
I will sit on her lap.
We reached the goal though. We reached the goal.
I see that, and I've been stuck on mine for the last week.
What you mad at me for? Maybe if you invited me to your streams more, you'd get more.
As soon as Crossy came here, I'm sure the Don't Knows went bomb though.
Artsman came in to reclaim his place. Him and Jerry had a little scuffle. And that's kind of how we got to this point. Also, again, so like my boy Jerry came in, and then Artsman also did his thing. And there's a fair in Belvedere right now. It's on the news right now. I was like, Dad, you want to go to the fair?
It's all Crossy. Abridged had nothing to do with it.
Wow, guys. Wow, Battle of War. Wow. Okay. I see how it is. And we gotta give them their granny stream. Are you free today? What?
I should be.
We gotta give them their granny stream. They've earned it. And then, like I said, if you stream, Zammy, why don't you just invite me and I can be your little good luck charm? You don't.
Tomorrow's Pokemon Infinite, or well, later today is Pokemon Infinite Fusion Day with Justin. So. Oh
well, I don't like Pokemon. And it's funny because I actually know people are in Pokemon and I don't freaking mess with it. That's the irony of it. Can I send him? Yes, Jerry. You know what, Jerry? you've been feeling down. So how about this? Zammy, give me your shit. Give me your link.
I sent it to you like 2 nights ago, bro.
That was 2 nights ago. I don't have it now. Like, send it to me again. So how about this? Well, it's not that I don't like Pokemon. I just don't play it. I just don't play it that much. And I'm friends with people who's actually been in Pokemon. So that's the irony of the whole thing.
Abridged doesn't like Pokemon.
So how about this, Jerry? How about this? If you've been feeling down, you want to help out. Help my friend Zammy reach your goal. I would really appreciate that. If you want to. If you really just want to help out. You've helped plenty, but like...
For God.
Yeah, help her. And Zammy, don't say I did shit. Don't you dare say I didn't do shit for you. And you better...
You've done plenty of shit for me.
You better...
You haven't done me yet, though.
You wouldn't let me, so... That's not my fault! It's not my fault you don't want your back broken. And I'm not giving you a sensu bean, so don't fucking... Alright, but I'm sorry.
Abridged doesn't like Pokemon?
I never said that! I didn't mean it that way! I like Pokemon, I just don't play modern Pokemon nowadays. Thank you.
No, that was the wrong one. It was that one. There we go.
Well, no, I have to make a bad joke for the crickets to work.
How are you, Zammy? I survived.
Oh, I haven't. I haven't. No. Battlemore said I've done nothing for you. Like, so, no. Let's elaborate on that. Should we elaborate on the nothing I've done for you? Should we really go there?
Elaborate.
You really want me to go there, Zammy?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Battlemore starting shit.
I thought Battlemore was the one that was asking if they you needed to elaborate or something.
Oh no. He was saying I'll say it as like you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. I'll drop the DMs. I don't see why we got that wrong. But yeah, Okay, he said he's donated. Check your thing. Check your thing, Zammy. He says, okay, done.
Yes, indeed, it has came in. Goal has been completed.
All because you came to my stream, and all because I insulted you.
You're so mean.
But you got your goal, and my boy Jerry did it. So
I know that.
There's
it took you to insult.
But Zammy, you have to understand. There's a method to the madness. You can't go against the formula. If it helps.
So next time, I guess just me getting abused by a bridge is a good thing.
Jerry says he loves you.
I love you too, buddy.
Let's see. I'll be honest with you. The entire time Space Wolf was here, he gave really sussy words of what he would do to you. I was ready to throw. Zammy, first of all, Zammy knows I've wanted to fuck her for you. Why are you guys acting like this is new? Guys, I was a literal simp for her back in the day. What? Come on now. Damn, it's like this ain't nothing new. He said he's your friendly neighborhood ghost. You did good, Jerry.
Your name does say Gary, the friendly ghost.
Apparently, Jerry simps for me. I'm done chasing Zammy. She's throwing that green ass in my face like a tease. I'm fucking done with Zammy and her teasing ass. I'm done. She'll always be my bottom. Don't get me wrong, Zammy will always be my bottom. I'm done chasing that ass. I'm done, and I'm fucking done. Okay, I'm not in my early 20s anymore. Okay, after a while, if it ain't happened, it's never gonna happen. Some people just have to learn to move on, because when you stick too much, and what I've learned in life, if you stick too much on something, you're gonna disappoint yourself, and it's not gonna get anywhere. So, while I do love Zammy, and if she ever wanted me to hit it, I would, keeping it 100. But I'm not chasing this anymore. Fuck that. There's more fish.
Literally, the moment I'm dropped, someone else wants to pick me up.
There's more in the sea, and like I said, I'm happy for her. She's happy, I'm happy, but I don't give a shit anymore. I'm done.
Yo, the amount of fucking dick in line is insane.
Yeah. You know how many chicks guys, you gotta be stalkers I got coming after me? Oh, God. You're not alone in that procession. No, but I'm done. Honestly, I didn't even want a fucking relationship. I don't even legitimately didn't even want one, but it just kind of, that's what I hate about relationships, when you don't want one, fucking one falls in your goddamn lap. That's some shit. Where was this fucking energy when I was a kid? My self-esteem could have used that.
Dead ass same though. Dead ass same.
All that bullshit. Then you stop giving a fuck, and then people notices your independent energy, and now it's like, hi, oh, but when I was the quiet, outgoing, timid kid, you didn't want to fuck with me back then. Oh, don't that just grind your ass, guys?
You know what really grinds my gears?
Again, when you're trying to be the nice guy, the good boy, not even like a one-burn, you have an outgoing personality. Nobody wants to fuck with you. The second you give out that independent energy, hi. Love you, Zeminita. Still your loyal simp to the end. But
I know, darling.
Bullshit. Jerry was the one that donated. Bullshit.
Oh no, Artsman has donated plenty times though. So.
Shut up! I'm trying to tell you something. Shut up. We noticed you, Jerry. You have been noticed. You have been
Jerry,
notified.
you have tipped plenty, my guy. I noticed.
You have been notified. This Numicon. No, it's just one of those. Why are you guys arguing about Oreos on the? What is with you guys?
Real quick though. Who would you say is your biggest simp? Golden Bulls or Jerry now?
That's a good question. That's a good ass question, actually.
Because both of them have, from what I've seen, donated quite the amount.
Yeah, but Golden Bulls, when you proportion Golden Bulls over the years, it's not even close. It's not even close. Like, the closest is probably Artsman, honestly. As far as like, and
so
maybe Ryukami as well, but Ryukami's been on the downtread. Like, he hasn't like as much. So I'd say probably Golden is still number one.
Oh my God, Sweden? Oh, is Sweden nice?
Apparently, he only paid like 500 rent there. I was like, damn. I mean,
damn.
Damn, Bellamore. I mean, goddamn.
That's how much I would in 2 weeks.
That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, sweets. We gotta just wait for the threesome. You know, I don't want to say, I can't say any of that. I can't say anything on that, actually. He's like, wait for the threesome between Zammy, Justin, and we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Don't bring that up. We're not talking about that.
We're not talking about that.
That was a one night only. Full of shit.
Freaking Battlemore flexing with the rent. Do you know how much rent in Texas is?
Like, Jesus. How much you paying on your rent right now?
I think it was like $750 with CL, so I was paying like
about what we're paying right. Like, and again, it plus lights. We go like 1,000 in lights, but we're doing like this payment plan. So, I literally, you know, so. Oh, by the Artsman, can I have one more donut for my light bill? Just like, I just forgot we didn't pay, like, even though we're not paying rent right now because like we still have to pay the lights for the rest of the month.
Have you seen how crazy the gas prices have gone?
Yes. We owe like I'm just saying but I'm just saying, like, so it doesn't affect the goal, so I don't have to take out of the goal to pay the light bill. It's like $131. I'm just like, I'm just saying. You know what?
The exact same thing could be said to me.
But you're not wrong. But to be fair, Zammy, you're not really wrong, though. At least I'm being honest. At least I'm keeping it 100. I'm not lying to y'all. I'm just keeping it 100. At least I'm honest.
Bro, gas in your town is $1.69, bitch. I killed for that.
Dude, that's lucky. I pay.
Do you know how fucking expensive? It's almost $4 in Texas, bro. It's
Bruh.
insane.
Okay, so Battlemore says he pays $5.55 for rent. Water is free. Lights is Bitch! You got $12 for lights. I'm paying thousands. I got $1,000 light bill, and I gotta pay at least 160. We actually got it to 130, but it's like I gotta pay that motherfucker. Oh, Artsman actually did it.
Oh wow, Artsman, what the fuck?
Well, at least I can pay the light bill for this month. Thank you. Thank you.
Jerry, oh no. Oh shit.
Yes, Jerry. Yes, Jerry.
Uh-oh. Did we insinuating another battle now?
Oh no, I think Jerry just wanted to talk. Or, damn, Sweden's cheap. But no, like our stuff is. Hold on, let me get the comment bill. Hold on, I'm actually gonna get the bill right for you guys. Wait, right here. I'm gonna get it.
No, yeah, though, insane for $12. Do you know how much we have to pay in fucking in Texas, though, bro? Like right now, since we're in heat season and like it's really really hot outside, like we're hitting them 3-digit numbers. Like it's been insane. Like last 2 days it's been 108 degrees out. It's just fucking hell. So we have to use our AC a lot, and literally the electric bill literally skyrocketed from like $90 a month to $170 because of this damn blaring heat. I cannot wait for fall. I cannot fucking wait for fall. I'd rather much deal with the fucking cold over this stupid ass heat. Like dead ass, I could just pile up blankets compared to having to deal with the stupid ass heat and the AC being on 24/7. It's insane. If I was where you were at right now, I can guarantee you my diabetes medication would have killed me in the heat, because yesterday oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're okay, dude. Oh. How much is $1.69 from Canada? And hold on, I need to actually look this up.
Anywho, my phone's about to die. So my phone's about to die. So I'm gonna head off.
You gonna leave us?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I'll let Abridged know.
Okay.
Alrighty,
Good
sleep
boy.
well, Crossy. Bye. Chat says
Bye-bye.
bye too. Bye. Okay, so let's round it up to $2 right here. Bro, gas is $1.49. Oh my god, I'm so mad. That is insanely cheap. I'm so mad. You do not understand how fucking mad I am right now just to hear how cheap gas prices. Like, that is like extremely god fucking damn, bro. That is $1.50 about in US money. Dude, I'm so mad. I have to go out and pay for literally almost $4 per gallon. It's insane.
Okay.
I hate it.
I had to go through my mom's drawer. I found the comment though, right? So, okay, so let me break it down for you. Okay, so the balance right now is 131. So Artsman helped out with that. It's at so like the new charges as of August 24th, 2023 is 283. Now we don't technically have to pay the 283. I could if we didn't want to go to like to have no like past balances, but the past balance is 131, and that's what I want to pay. So that's what Artsman helped me out with. Like the complete amount is for the new charges as of August 24th is $283.01. The budget due amount is $414, right?
Gee.
The complete balance. Hold on. Let me show you the complete balance that we would have to pay. So like for the entire lights. But this is how fucked up bills are right now. God, what's going on with my eyes?
Your eyes feeling better?
Yeah, they're getting better, but it's like sometimes it gets a little bit hazy.
Slow recovery then?
Yeah, but it's getting there though. I can see through lights now. It's just, let's see. This month's budget is total debt is 168 90. Okay, here it is. All right. So for the entire plan right now
It is $912.09 for the entire plan. We have 6 payments remaining, so yeah, roughly $1,000 basically. But we're on a payment plan, and current payment plan is $151.01. Total balance $168.98, and then where we're at in the current bill is what I said previously. So, but that's just goes to show how much like I said, just for lights, it's freaking insane. Like, I don't even know how we got to that point, and that's why I say it's important. Like, it's important to reserve your lights, guys, and stuff like that.
Right.
But that is insane. So I'm jealous that your lights is $12. That's why it hurts. It hurts me when I find out Battle of Moore's lights. Hey, Tactical, it's like, it's only fucking $12.
Oh, I'd be mad too, bro.
I'm jealous. You gotta understand what I be paying for lights, y'all. It ain't sweet out here. In America, it is not sweet, guys. Shit is fucked up. Again, I don't mind sharing this with y'all because I know all of you guys are going through this shit just like me. My shit ain't probably new. You guys understand. Zambi, I'm sure Zambi gets this. I'm sure Crossy, all y'all get this. And like, I think they increase the price sometimes. No. I'm finna pay this like actually in a couple hours. Like, as soon as like, I'm just finna just, here you go. Leave us fuck alone. There's your little fucking. And then I'm focusing on. I'm gonna go to the fair though. I actually do want to have a little fun today. I'm gonna go to the fair, and if I can, guys, maybe I'll vlog a little bit. Like if I can, maybe I'll vlog some of it. If my phone actually turns on, because my phone is being a little weird right now. Battlemore says rent is $5 to $5, lights is $12, internet is $22. I pay $130. I pay $137 for rent, and your gig speed is.
I hate inflation.
Your phone bill is $30. I pay $100.
Now you see, Mecha, gas is per gallon for us over here. It's not liter, it's per gallon. So, right now, I think gas, as last I checked, was, $4.30 something per gallon, $4.30 something cent per gallon. So,
yeah, you see the prices here. You see the prices here. I got next time I go to the mobile, I'll let you guys know. But it's all I know is that the gallons is pretty steep here, and like I don't know if it was like 5. Cause I know when I pay $10, right, we get like 2.7 gallons for 10. So, but I have to look at the official like prices. So. How I'm gonna move to Sweden, sir? I ain't got moving Sweden money. I barely got. I hate you. I fucking hate you.
What did Battlemore say? What did?
Like,
yes, here's 2. Oh my fucking god.
Sweden. Like we could just magically move to Sweden.
I'm sorry, we're gonna have to pull a PewDiePie and move to Sweden.
I thought he went to Japan.
He did, but he used to be a Sweden resident.
I mean, Japan must get better than if he moved to Sweden. He moved to Japan. I mean, I've been to Japan. Japan's fucking awesome. Like, Japan.
I have not gone to Japan.
Japan is fucking awesome. I only got to go. It's one of the few times I went on an airplane, but like, my friends that had relatives there, they wanted to bring me along. My parents didn't even have fun with it. My parents did not know, cause like back when I was a kid, I would spend days with my friends. Like, so my parents were used to this. I would spend days, if not a couple weeks at a time in the summertime with my friends. So they didn't know that we took an entire trip. Like when I went to Freeport and stuff like that, they didn't know I just took a trip. I was like, my parents are okay with it. And we just went to Japan, and it was a fucking amazing time. And I told my parents, like, I went out, and you guys didn't know none the wiser. Like, I didn't associate with bad people or anything. I knew they were going to take good care of me, so. But getting me on that plane was the worst experience of my fucking life. Never happened again. Like, when I say I've never been playing, that's not 100% true. I have been, but just when I was younger, and it kind of built my phobia. Now you kind of know where my phobia comes from. Yeah, what's up, Jerry?
Jerry,
I can't go to Sweden. Like, again, I don't.
I would like to visit.
I would like to visit, dude. If I ever get rich, dude, I have no problem coming to Sweden. But I'd have to get on a plane. You'd have to get me on a plane, and it's just not happening. Yeah, but I'm not going on a plane.
What if I take a flight over to you, and then we flew over to Sweden? Would that make you feel better?
No! No, Sammy. What? What? Because you're there now. What? I'm just gonna be.
Company.
I'm gonna
It'll make
be.
you feel less antsy.
I'm gonna be so.
You can take a train. How?
No. Okay.
How? How can you take a train to Sweden?
Well, I guess they have different stops for trains. So yeah, I've taken a train to places before. So.
Bro, imagine like. Not possibly, it couldn't be possible right now, but maybe in the future, like, we can have railways across the ocean.
Oh, maybe we've done it. I've seen it in anime, and it just looks beautiful, too. Mecha Jason says, rent is $850. Lights is $200. That's wrong. Yeah, internet, jeez, internet.
Why is internet so expensive?
Why is your internet so expensive? Dude, even mine is $130, which I think is expensive enough. Phone bill's $100, it's also $1,300 and $150 for full tanks of gasoline. Jeez. What the fuck is you? Jesus Christ.
How about we tranquilize you and take you to Sweden for a visit?
If I go to sleep, I ain't never waking up. I ain't never waking up.
Flying is nice as long as like I know I'm above land, but if the second that I know that we're gonna be above water for a couple hours, I get really, really scared because I barely know how to swim.
Look, if it's a big plane, look guys, if it's a big plane, you guys play first class where I'm so hyperfixated on everything else but flying. Like if it's first class, we got our own little spot where I can like, cause you have to take my mind off stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Then maybe you could swing it. Like again, cause if it's coach, like, all my mind is gonna be is just everywhere else but anything. But if you get me on a first class plane, I got my friends around me. I have like things to keep me distracted. It could probably work.
Jerry, what's up?
You could probably get me on there.
What's up, Gary?
I'm paying my. I just said it, Millie. I'm paying the light bill. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm paying the light bill. I just read the fucking light bill. Pay attention.
Me said there is no reason for you to be sad, Jerry. There is no reason. You have been very helpful.
Yeah.
Abridged doesn't have to worry about costs for moving expenses.
Yeah.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, you and
guys have
Artsman.
helped quite an amount.
Yeah, don't be sad. Be happy. You bisexual bastard. You sexy bastard.
First class plane ride with the boys and the gal Zamasita.
Zamasita. Zami, if you buy a I'm your mommy shirt, I'll buy a I'm your poppy shirt.
If you do visit, I can help you get a hotel for free for what?
Yes, Jerry. That was a. Wait, what? Well, if you do visit, I will get a hotel. Look, I mean, I've never been to Sweden, so I don't know.
We're just gonna have to hit up Battle and More if we do ever go,
Well, we have to get again, when I do these big, especially if it's to another country, right? I have to make sure everything's on point, and I want to make sure I have enough money. I want a lot of money, so just to be on the safe side, because if I'm gonna do it, and let's say we want to hang out with Battle and More, right? I just want to make sure I have all my finances in order. I have enough money to get from and back. I want to make sure my plan, everything has to be perfect with me. There is no room for error, especially if you're gonna put me in another freaking country. Because if my stuff gets lost, my passport gets lost, anything, I'm just so detrimental when it comes if I believe anything can go wrong, anything in the world usually does. He will teach us the ways of Swedish. They will teach us the ways of Sweden.
I will get you a car so you can travel. Yeah, I'm sure. Like I think when I'm there, it's just more like, you know, because I've done traveling before and stuff like that, and it's gone smoothly. But I'm such a worrywart. It has nothing to do with you guys. It's me. I'm such a worrywart because if I believe something can go wrong, I believe it will go wrong, and it's just.
No, I can't blame you. I was like that beforehand too.
Mm-hmm.
Until my ass actually got on a plane.
Yeah, that's just.
It took me a few.
We should
know,
vlog
round
it though.
trips.
If we do that, we should vlog it. Just
Oh,
don't. Just
absolutely.
don't show me.
Oh, by the way, Crossy said good night before she left. Just
Oh,
thought, you know.
okay. Baltimore, I made 130 a month with parts. I make about $3 grand a month. Mecca, you've never donated to me one time, and you're telling me your finances, you motherfucker!
Mecca, 3,000 a month, how far?
After all I've been through at Mecca, I feel a little betrayed.
Damn, Mecca, how much moolah are you hiding from us, man?
Who's Jungleberry's you been gargling to get back out of his ass, sir? Also, damn, I wish I know, like Mecca trying to flex on us.
Give me money, bro.
Yeah, we some poor sages compared to you, sir. Buy my channel. How about that?
Buy my channel.
No, I said I'm waiting for that one day where I get that overzealous fan, right? My boy, hey Jerry, that ain't nothing to slack on either. But Jerry, you got no wonder you've been donating. So see, the difference between Mecca and Jerry, you actually support your boy. I know, I'm just fucking with you. I know, like Mecca actually.
You stuck up little jerk. My bank is not recognized by Streamlabs, so it's not my fault that I can't donate to you.
He knows. I know. I'm just fucking with him because he's actually has tried, but yeah. Well, you could try credit card, but it gets a little weird with credit card. But
yeah, credit card's weird.
Credit card is weird. But yeah, tell me if you met other travels. Yeah, no, I'll definitely. If I do, I'll definitely hit you up. It's just like I said. I'm just so. When it comes to travel, right? I'm just so scared. If it's I am comfortable on a train, unironically. I don't know why, but being on a train, it makes me more comfortable. Like if I were to move in, like if hey Zam, you want to move in, like I'd rather travel by train, you know. Fuck that, you ain't get me on no fucking boat. If you ain't get me on no plane, you damn sure ain't get me on no boat. Hell no! The only time you get me on a boat if we're close to if we're close to shore, where I know it's of distance where I can I think I can make it. That's the. But if we're going, hell no.
The Titanic.
Hell, well that was worse. That's a submersible. That's when you're going on it. But a boat, it's like you're. But
no,
even
I'm talking about the Titanic boat, not the implosion one.
Well, yeah, but but even then, like they were given many warnings. Like that issue was they were giving as many warnings, and the captain didn't take it. Whereas it's much safer because they got so you wouldn't really feel it because there's so much now on these like if it was like the millionaire boats, you would not even think you were on a boat because it's so big and it's so you wouldn't even know you were at sea. And I'm just like, then why am I even here? I mean, I get it because they want to make people feel as comfortable as possible, but I could have just did this on land though. But that's fine. I'm okay with that because I feel comfortable on a train. Even with the moving, except when you have to get up and go get dinner. I like when food's brought to me, because then it feels like, that uneven feeling where the train's moving. Now, have you been on a train, the one that moves backwards, even though it feel like you should be going forward, but it moves backwards?
I have not gone on a train in my entire life, so I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah. That it kind of feels weird, but again. You really get used to it. I'm more comfortable on a train than I ever have been on a plane. It's just, and technically, I think technically a train's supposed to be more dangerous. I think, but I don't know. It just never felt that way to me personally. I mean, if you get one those sleeping cart stuff, those are just so good. But the sleeping cart trains are just because you get your own. You're not sharing it with anybody. You're just
You could just sleep. It's your own little car for yourself, and you could just sleep the entire trip away. I'm just like, I didn't get that when I went to Indie PopCon last year. I wish I did, but it was already expensive. I already paid like almost $200 for the $250 to go forward and backwards. So if I had paid more, maybe like $300, $350, I would have gotten my own cart. And honestly, it probably would have been worth it, because the problem with sharing, it's not sharing with people, it's that you feel kind of scrunched a little bit. Like, you can't stretch your legs. I need to stretch my legs, because your legs will cramp up after a while. You know? That's like my only thing. That's my only bad. Otherwise, it's not bad. People are very respectful. People are fine, you know. My train experiences has always been good. It's really the terminals, like trying to find your spot. Hopefully you'll make it in time. You get scared that you might miss your flight. So you walk around the terminals a lot. Sometimes you'll get lost. You have to like look for directions. And then they have.
Oh my god.
The worst part is what?
It's light out. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, stay time.
Did I really stay up all night?
Also, guys, the food. Tell me, how expensive is the fucking food? Again, I paid $3 to $4 for water, and I'm talking about regular water bottles. Pizza, $7 to $10 for a slice.
I need to sleep, bro.
Well, I didn't tell you. I mean, if you want to go to bed, it's fine.
I know, but I literally am seeing the light peek in through my blinds, and I'm just like, what time is it?
Oh, it's been daytime
7 a.m.
It's been daytime for a while. For me, it's like 6:41.
It's 6:41 for me too, bro.
Yeah, 4:42 actually a.m. But what I'm saying is $10 for an entire pizza, not slices. Yeah, which is
not bad.
That's more fair though. That's a lot more fair than for an entire slice. And by the way, they microwave it. It's like dude, like a hot dog is $5.55. It's not even like one of those like overly like chunked meat dogs. Like dude, they are playing us. Candy bars is $3. Like a like Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And it's like, this is what made me not want to travel. Like when I got to my hotel, I should have vlogged, by the way, my hotel experience. It wasn't horrible, but it was, for what I was paying for. Again, I spent $2,500 all in all on the trip when I went to Indie PopCon, I think. Between buying you gifts, buying my friends gifts, spending on the hotel, spending
By the
on...
way, you did not have to do, by the way.
I know I didn't, but you're in that mood when you're there. You kind of have to, because when you're there, there's so many booths, and you're expected to like just it's kind of like, because I literally had nothing to do, because I wasn't with friends. Mecca was working. I was just walking around aimlessly, so I had to buy something. Might as well get some from my friends. So it was kind of that mentality, and like so I was like, I ended up spending, like I said, $2,500 for everything, for my trip there. My hotel was like $550, I think, $550
Damn,
for.
bro, I'm starting to think that maybe getting Airbnbs is better than having.
No, this is what pisses me off. Our slumlord, guys, this is what pisses me off. Our slumlord has Airbnb out there in Naples. Even in his like thing, he had Airbnb, so he could have had me out there for doing it. Now, we didn't know. I won't shit on him too much, because I didn't know. Maybe we didn't know about the whole trip, so maybe if we asked, we probably didn't. But he had an Airbnb out there that was stationed in Indianapolis that I could have used. So I don't fucking... so... would have saved me a lot of... at least a grand. At least a grand while I was there. So... the more you know. The more you know. But yeah, it's like when I got there, this is my whole thing too. Like, if Screenwave is gonna give me an invitation, if all you're gonna get me is just my booth pass, which really didn't cover as much as you think it was. Like, I'm not gonna go there because I have to pay for everything else there. I'm not doing that. You're already taking money from me anyway. Like, you better pay for everything. You better pay for my expenses and my trip back. That's the least y'all can do. Is pay for my freaking expenses when I go out there. If I gotta pay it out of pocket, why am I doing this? Because that would have freed me up enough money to get more, because I wanted to buy stuff for you guys and have a good time and all this other stuff. Like,
Bottle. Oh, whiskey. What? Y'all talking about alcohol in chat, bro? It is 6:45 in the morning. Y'all need to stop being drunk so early.
You playing $3? Yes, I am, dude. Yeah, we were paying $3 for candy. Like, I tried to levy my expenses as much as possible. I did do a little bit of vlogging, but I didn't really have the phone for it, so I was like, I did a little bit of vlogging as much as I could. What alcohol do you like, Zemacita? I don't drink. I don't do alcohol of any kind.
I like wine.
I'm with Gabriel.
Red wine.
I'm with Gabriel. I don't like that wine is socially accepted, even though it still gets you fucked up.
Yeah, red wine. There is this one specific brand. I forgot what it was called, but I probably have to look into it. Other than wine, I do like wine coolers too. Again,
the next time I go, it would have to be with friends. Everybody splits their share. I'm more than comfortable splitting my share. But I have to, just to keep myself interested. Like, so that's why I'm working so hard this month. Like I said, I'm gonna save up and build it. Once we get everything situated, my main focus is to save up and do that. So like, if Zemi wants to hang out or something like that, I could have the funds to do so. Or I'm waiting for that again. That one kid that becomes so obsessed and he has a millionaire or billionaire father. You like this YouTuber? I buy this YouTuber. Give me that kid. He's like, I just want to you buy my channel or take care of me. We can take pictures all day, every day. Yeah.
I don't care. Come on.
I don't give a dang. We can have fun all you want. You know why? Because I'll actually have the free time to do so. Because everything's taken care of.
The brand is called Arbor Mist. My favorite flavor is blackberry merlot. That's the wine that I was talking about. I literally just looked it up and found it.
What I do once I get rich? Oh, I'm gonna flex on Zammy. I'm gonna flex on Zammy. Like, oh, you want your little blackberry wine? Get her like 20 cases of that shit. I'm going to literally show up at her house on my throne with people holding me up. Oh, it's you, Zammy. I haven't seen you in a fortnight. Oh, let's go. Chariot. Cheerio. Yes, you'll be riding on my big fat... And yes, I did it for the joke. You'll be riding on a plastic rooster. Go ahead, ride on my cock. Right in front of your... I'm going to cluck cluck. Then we're going to Koi's house. Then we're going to Ciel's. I'm gonna go all to my friends and just get. I'm just going to get them all chickens.
Hell yeah, give me a fucking chicken, bro.
Just for the fucking lulz, and then like then we can do all the stuff we said we gotta do, like, you know. But I have bills. Bills have been paid. Let's go. But it's been paid for. You ain't got no fucking excuses.
But what about my dad's?
It's been fucking paid for. Now let's go.
But my college debt.
And we're vlogging all of it. Everything I do, we're going to vlog all that shit.
Cause deadass freaking Abridged would become a mini Mr. Beast if he did have the shit to do it.
Oh yeah, for my friends, hell yeah, it's fun. And then, like I said, we're gonna do all the shit I wanted to do. And you're not gonna have any excuses because all that shit's paid for.
Oh my god.
You really want to know what you do to torment Zammy? Arrive there on your chariot while people are carrying you. There's a girl between your legs doing what you know what. And you were like, he got some of that wine. See that, relax. Again, guys, we got to get more viewers. We have to bring this channel up to like 1 million subscribers. Like, we have to really like get there. Like, I think we can.
You think you'll reach 300K in by the end of the year?
I don't know. We're at 2021. I don't know. I kind of, to be honest with you, I kind of stopped caring about my subscriptions. I just want to get more views and put more content out. Because once you get to a certain level, it's not about the subscribers, it's about what you can bring in. So because views is actually the most important thing. It shows people are watching, so I'm trying to bring in more quality for that. So I care more about like viewership. So the subscribers will come. You know, they want to watch, they'll come, and let's say. Like, it's not that I don't care about the subscription. I just care. I stopped caring about the I stopped caring about the amount as it goes on, because it just becomes like that. I care about like these people, like my community that comes in and we talk. They actually are doing the Powerball, guys. Did they actually get some lottery tickets? They are doing the Powerball today, so maybe I should do that. I don't know if they won the lottery. Yeah, the court gesture. Anime Matsuri.
Yep, it's this weekend.
Everybody needs money, Jerry. I don't want to be overly rich. I just want to be to the point where like all my expenses are paid for the rest of my life, and I can just have the freedom to do what I want. I kind of want to be at that level.
My channel, I have editors and uploaders that can take care of that for the rest of my life. Let's go do something. Stop subscribing? Why didn't you say so? There we go.
Sorry about that. No, what I was saying was, Jerry, to like what you were saying, like, yeah, everybody wants money, like, yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, I want to get to that level again where everything, all like I can give my parents. You know, everybody wants to get back to their parents, right? I want to get my parents a house, my dad a car. They can have a little money in their bank account for retirement, so they're taken care of. I can, you know, all my bills taken care of for the rest of my life. I can, because once you get to a certain tax bracket, money doesn't do much for me, because I don't buy anything. Like I really don't buy much when it comes to
Abridged, I think you keep disconnecting your mic, don't you, bro? Because
yes, my dad's coming in, and I don't want my dad coming to talk because he's talking to me, so I don't. But what I'm saying is, yeah, I just saw Koi's Keyblade. I'm just trying to get to that level. I don't want to be I'm not trying to be overly rich or anything, but you know, because once I get to a certain level, I don't buy much. I just kind of want to help other people out. Once I'm taken care of, I'm just gonna take care of everybody else. So, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Once you're taken care of, you want to take care of everybody else. That's kind of how, because my philosophy is you have to. I believe if you are able to, you should put more into the world than what you take from it once you leave it. So, because you know, I hear of the Egyptian gods burying themselves with their stuff. It's like that. What does that really do for you? People are just gonna discover your stuff. So what? I'm gonna die with my money? No, I'd rather just give it back to the people. I don't want to give it to Uncle Sam. I want to give like what would you guys rather do? Would you rather buy 100,000 computers for people, or just give it back to the government? I'd rather give that money away. Stop capping Abridged. We know you be fun as Zem, as he says OnlyFans and I've already been inside CL, so it's fine. Maybe Zammy. Maybe Zammy's OnlyFans. Maybe. Just to get her to twerk for me. Twerk it, shake it, do it for the money, baby.
If I did have that, like, I always talk to this with my boyfriend. Like, if I ever do get to the point where I'm stinking rich and I don't know what the fuck to do with my money, and I've got like whatever the hell I want, I have my with investments and all that stuff, and money's generating nonstop. I would literally give back to the homeless and have food banquets for them every single month. We'd go across Texas. We'd go to Houston, San Antonio, just travel all around Texas every single month and give back to the poor and give them food. Yeah, that's what I do.
It's just like I said, I've been poor, I've been homeless, I've had my fair share. And again, when you've had nothing, you know what it's like. You're gonna give me a DeLorean, Jerry? That's interesting. I really don't need a DeLorean. Like, I like Back to the Future, but DeLorean would be nice, but it's not something
it's like not my like necessity. Because again, money that you've been born into as to money that you've obtained through success or this or through luck, through sheer luck, you know, you have a different mentality. And my mentality, like I said, I've been poor, I've been this, I've been homeless, so I've been there, but I don't want to highlight it. I like what Jimmy's doing, but me personally, I don't want to highlight it because it just leads more people to like criticize you. But at the same time, I understand what Jimmy's point's doing because it leads to more. But I'd like to do it like silent. I like to be like a silent kind of thing, you know, very discreet. But if I can do it like how Jim, because I've always wanted to do it that way, yeah, I do. I try it out and other business adventures and stuff like that. But you know, what I'm saying is have enough money for you to do whatever you want, though. Like, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to go out and explore. I was watching, like, Living with Bobby, him going to other countries and experiencing life. That's, it's life. He's living life. And I said, I want to do that. I want to live life and go out and do stuff and make money that way. That's another way to make money. Oh, that's cool, Melly. Even Scott said I was at 140. Nice. And that's just kind of what it's all about. I just want to kind of do that with my life, you know. I don't want to be this grandiose figure because that's just too much pressure. Because you do one screw up, unless you're, the world wants you to be perfect, but you're not. And the moment you show you're human, people will turn on you like a hawk. So why the hell would I want to be highlighted in the public eye? It's just, God, no. I'll never be able to masturbate in private ever again. Can you do cover songs in your videos? I used to vlog, dog.
Oh, yeah, you used to. I remember that Thriller one that you did.
That was fun. I think I've gotten a lot better over the years. I just kind of stopped. Because YouTube, you know, how they are with certain things. I love doing Disney songs. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Yes, I may not have a dime, but I got street sour fare. Why should I worry? Why should I care? It's just big population, and I got street sour fare. I love Oliver and Company. Yeah. Cars, you know, I've never been too obsessed with cars. Again, I never drove, but I always appreciated cars. Oh God, the paparazzi, Jesus, no. No, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Again, it's like you wonder why. And they always want to get you at your worst when you're having issues. They always want to get that messed up shot of you when you're at your worst. It's because apparently you're not a human being and you're not going through your own problems, and then they want to highlight that in the media. Like, it's like, look how crazy this person's getting. Yeah, I wonder why. It's like, you got no peace to yourself. Zammy, can you imagine people taking pictures of you every single day just to get that fucked up shot of you, and then they want to highlight that? And it's like, ugh. No, it's like, I cannot. Yeah, I love Oliver and Company's issue is that it wasn't longer. It should have gotten another 40 minutes to like, because some parts were a bit, they rushed it, but yeah. Some of my favorites, I love The Fox and the Hound. Fox and the Hound is one of my all-time favorites. Again, it's one of the few movies that can make me legitimately cry. Charlotte's Web is a classic.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Even the live action is pretty good. You know, those 6 live actions was pretty good. I didn't really care for the sequels, honestly. They weren't horrible, but yeah, they just didn't have that. They
nothing can replace the original.
Yeah, and like when they do the, and it's always like 40 years later when they make the sequels. That's so. Some of the best live actions that was both animated and 101 Dalmatians. Both the live action and the end. This is my entire point when it came to the. They're both kind of differently. This is what they fail to do nowadays when they try to make live actions. 101 Dalmatians, both the live action and the animated series were similar and different, and you can get something out of both of them. They fail to do that in modern times. And if you don't like it, they want to make sure you're the issue. Because of their shitty storytelling, their shitty writing, and they act like they don't want to care, but they do care, but they want us to like their bullshit, then they want to act like we're the problem. That's the problem with actors and Hollywood in general. Yeah, go ahead, Jerry. You're where you can tell, so yeah. It's why I don't invest myself to like a lot of movies nowadays. They just don't do anything for me. I don't care for the waist swapping. I don't care for all this pandering bullshit that they try to pull. And because I don't like that, because you guys give me shitty shit, I'm supposed to just sit there and take it like a good boy? Fuck you. Look at The Witcher. Look at what the guy just said there. He's like, Americans are stupid, so we had to like dumb it down, even though you're trying to appeal to the American audience that you want to say. You take one of the popular IPs like The Witcher and did everything you could to not make it about the fucking Witcher. Henry Cavill was the only good thing, and he got so fed up with it that he left. And then you want to try and gaslight us into thinking that we're the problem. And then say you don't care, but you couldn't tell your story because you wanted to dumb it down for like oh my god. My favorite Disney movie of all time is probably The Lion King. I love The Lion King so much. There are some contenders like Hunchback of Notre Dame, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. But for me, Lion King was my favorite of all time. Just for me, like, I watched that so much as a kid. It stuck with me so much. Guys, guys can just tell the story. We are listening. We're looking in chat. Just ask the questions. You don't have to just say our names. I usually just ignore that when people do that because it's so counterintuitive. Because I'm right here. You could just ask a question. There's no need to call like our names to get our attention. Just Sword and Stone's pretty good. Yeah, Sword. The Secret of NEM was pretty good. They got some sleepers that are good. Be prepared, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think all of the songs are memorable. Lion King. I think that's what made it. Like, think about it. Nah, you don't even know the words, but you remember that song. And then let's go for the other. I Just Can't Wait to Be King. Memorable, right? Be Prepared. A villain song. Usually villain songs aren't memorable, but Be Prepared is memorable. Then you got Hakuna Matata. It's like every song in Lion King is memorable. I think that you feel the love tonight. So Zammy, we should cover that song. So many things to tell her, how to make her. I don't know the lyrics. He's holding back, he's hiding, but what I can't decide. Why won't you be the king? I know. Yeah. Treasure Planet was like, I love Treasure Planet and like Sinbad. Like they were like, those were experimental of the time. Like I don't know if they weren't really successful, but they were good. They were experimenting in the early 2000s, and I thought, yeah, dude, I love those movies. Even though like they weren't like successful, they were good stories. I wish they would experiment more. Yeah. I call Tarzan and Brother Bear them just like Phil Collins? Yes. Phil Collins, yes. That's pretty much it. It's all Phil Collins. I love Phil. Yeah.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Alright. Yeah, I love Phil Collins. Don't get me wrong. Son of Man is my favorite. You'll Be in My Heart. No Way Out. But yeah, that's all they were doing with Tarzan. Phil Collins. You know, like, come on, you gotta give us more. I watch a lot of animes, Melio. Like, I watched 7 Deadly Sins. I stopped watching 7 Deadly Sins after season 2 just because I just didn't have the time, but I caught back up with it years later. You know, 7 Deadly Sins, Overlord, Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. I watch my fair share. WALL-E, honestly, is one of their best in the sense that that's gonna be relevant. Like, watch it now; it's even more relevant now than it was back in 08. Its animation holds up very good. I love, obviously, the classic silent storytelling where they're showing through facial expressions and reactions and emoting. Like Wall-E, I'd say Wall-E and Ratatouille are some of their magnum opuses of animation and storytelling. They're not going to do a Wall-E 2 because they felt the story was complete, though I would be all for a Wall-E 2. Anastasia, yep, that's a dark one too, but yeah, Wall-E, I love Ratatouille and Wall-E. They're really, really good in its storytelling. I'd recommend anybody, if you're a Pixar guy, you know, again, putting up against the juggernauts that are like The Incredibles and Toy Story and all these crazy juggernauts of animation story, Wall-E is right. Take your seat next to the greats, right with Toy Story, right with Incredibles and all that, with Finding Nemo. Iron Giant is an amazing film. It did not do well, and I purely believe that's because they released it I think it was like in January, where films weren't really doing that well. But yeah, that was great. Absolutely love that. Emperor's New Groove was fun. Rip to Yzma's voice actor. She was also Vexus in that time Life as Teenage Robot. My Life as Teenage Robot. She was really good there. Nightmare Before Christmas, Oliver and Company. Again, Oliver and Company only suffered for me that it didn't get enough time. Time constraints, I think. The movie should have been longer because certain plot points were rushed a little bit. Or a little bit rushed. So I think if they would have stretched the story out a little bit, it would have been better. But I still like Oliver and Company. Again, Why Should I Worry was one of my all-time favorites. I love Why Should I Worry. Billy Joel killed it. Mulan was fun for me, and okay, is there any other? Let's see. There's been so many Jungle Books I've read. Alice in Wonderland, classic. Bug's Life. Welcome back. We're just having a good chat. Reminiscing.
What y'all talking about?
Can I just say it? Like I said, the moms were built differently back in the day. Hogarth's mom just...
Freaking Elastigirl, though.
The moms were built different. Pixar knew that. I'm not the biggest Big Hero 6 fan, but Aunt Cass, give me that ass. Why does Aunt Cass look so much like Elastigirl though? They do what they were. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Again, the goat of waifu material. Jessica Rabbit. They knew how to build these women. Why do you think there's so much porn of these people out there? They knew what they were doing. They were stacked to the brim. Like I said, art in the 90s art, like I said, Black Lagoon, Golden Boy. Don't get me started with Golden Boy and just how much of a marvel that was. My characters, my models going a little bit haywire there. Moms were stacked. Whether it be in cartoon media, it didn't matter. They knew what they could get away with back in those days. They knew. So it would be fun for both kids and adults because the kids wouldn't get it till they get older, and then the adults would get it. So, oh boy, you guys got me on this trip down memory lane. Land Before Time, the original Land Before Times. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Oh god, oh god. Oh, you guys got me going, man. You guys got me going. Let's be honest. Who was your first bisexual experience, Zammy, that you went by for as a kid? That one female chick that you're like, you know what? I might have to go. I might be looking at chicks differently.
It's some 2 chicks that you guys don't know about.
I know you didn't say anything. Maybe I know about them.
Okay, so heads up for anyone that watches Sailor Moon in chat.
I do.
Especially the
I do.
later seasons.
I do watch Sailor Moon.
Because there was one that was banned in North America due to its extremely difficulty censoring back in the day. Because they made the original like lesbian couple in Sailor Moon cousins to censor it and air it on on TV. Sailor Uranus was my first gay crush.
And
the blonde one. And my last one that completely solidified the deal was Sailor Starfighter.
Okay, she got a little sailor in her moon. Got it. A sailor approached her moon. The Aristocats. Oh god, yeah, the Aristocats. Those VHS. There was a lot of promotion for the Aristocrats.
What is up with people and Dexter's mom, dude?
Cause she had a big fat dump truck. Dude, there was an episode where again on one of the wives they put Daddy's trophy on her ass. They knew what they were. Again, she's part of the '90s women that had a big girl. Do I have to show you it? She had a big fat dump truck.
I know what you're talking about.
Moms were built differently. Dexter's mom had it going on. It wasn't just her, obviously. There was other, like, dude, like, I could go on and on how many. Look at the Powerpuff Girls. Miss Bellum, Sedusa, like, they even played into it. Hello there, mommy commitment invalid. Like the episode in Powerpuff Girls where Sedusa was playing as Miss Bellum was just all over the professor, right? Like I said, even Timmy Turner's mom was mid, but she still had a big fat. There was some times where she had it going on. Jimmy Neutron's mom. Look at the Carl memes. Jimmy's mom. There was that one dude. There was this one joke they did that was so fucked up that I didn't get as a kid. He did this to me, where like Hugh could like was using Jimmy's reversal button like to reverse things. He made a woman experience childbirth multiple times. I didn't get it as a kid, but I was like, oh my god, he made me experience the miracle of childbirth over it. It's like, that is fucked up. I didn't get it as a kid. I was like, oh, that's horrible. But for me, my bi-awakening was Headless Rider from Dirt. Fair enough.
Jimmy's mom.
When they put Jimmy's mom in a jar, that one episode. Or remember like Robo Mom, like when she oh god. My bi-awakening was Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man. Like, you were in a Toby?
I mean, I can't really blame you for that. Tobey Maguire's really nice Spider-Man.
Yeah, he had a nice build too. Like Tobey had a nice build. I never had a bi experience because there was no guys that I mean,
put Jimmy's mom in a jar. What?
Yeah. But it's like, I'm just like, dude, they did some Carl got pregnant that one episode. Oh my god, Carl, that was so weird.
Carl's pregnant. What?
He had an egg in. Oh my lord. Yeah, people were into Sandy. I never looked at Sandy that way. I just never looked at Sandy and SpongeBob. I thought so. I just looked at them as good friends.
It's just a squirrel.
No, her name is Sandy Cheeks.
See, the cheeks is because of the squirrels.
People, and then,
hold stuff in their cheeks.
Again, kid mentality. I didn't look at it. As an adult, I see what they were going. I see why people are into Sandy now. That tomboyish energy. There were times she was in a bikini. There were some little innuendos here and there. So I can see why. Again, people played off that. Misty.
She's a bitch though.
Jessie was my girl though. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Jessie was just my girl. Jessie could just get it. So it was more like that. But yeah, Missy was fine. You know, Taya and Mai. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh. So.
I'm more of a Teo girl.
Oh yeah, I loved her when she was working in that bar in the Zero episode. She just looks so good.
That's not a bar. That was a burger joint.
Burger joint. Bar, but you know what yeah, obviously Raven's my number one. Her and her mother can just
get it.
And Tara, not Tara, Jinx. Oh, Jinx could just. I just wanna fly. Cyborg, you should have hit that. Then they're like, oh, let's just give her the Kid Flash. Fuck Kid Flash! Shoehorned ass into the story. No one hated that. She should have got stoned by Cyborg. Bumblebee could get it too. But Jinx should have got stoned, if you know what I mean. With Cyborg, god dang it. They'll be teasing us with that. You saw Zone. Zone went full turkey with it. You guys grew up with Zone Ton and Zone TV. For those of you guys who went, well, no, I was okay with Robin and Starfire. That was the actual one, but I really wanted Starfire and Raven to go, because I always felt like out of everybody who understood Raven the most, it was Robin. And they made sure to tell you that story. It wasn't Beast Boy. It wasn't any of them. Robin understood Raven the most. And Raven understood Robin the most. She's been inside his head. She saw his parents die. She actually knows. And I always felt like that connection, they could have done something with it. But obviously you're not going to forsake Starfire and Robin's storyline. So I understood why. But I was always Robin and Raven. But then they did it with fucking Damien. I hate Damien in general. And that's the Robin they went with Raven. It's like, where we're splitting the difference. Like, man, fuck out of here. I was never against Starfire and Robin getting together, because that was cute and fine. But I always wanted Raven and Robin to get together, because their connection was so good. But no, I had no problem with Starfire. Yeah. And I really wanted Jinx and Cyborg, god dang it. Yeah, but I hate Go. I can't stand Teen Titans Go, so.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go is.
I don't give a shit about that. They play into it, but I just don't care. I want the official, like the actual official story, like. But then like they shoehorned fucking Kid Flash in it, who came in short later season. I didn't give a shit about. Who the fuck gives a shit about Kid Flash, who came in for a cup of tea and was gone? Ugh. But yeah, it's all the Hive stuff and Gizmo fucking. As far as my waifus, yeah, they're, you know, Tara. Oh god, Tara's the most controversial. They had to dumb her down because her character was literally just a slut for Slade. That's how she was introduced, guys. Like, Slade was piping Tara when she was 15. That's how she was introduced. That was her character. So they had to. How do we do this without the FBI coming after us? Let's have her mind do psychological. Yeah, I think that's much better for a kid's show instead of her just being his little slut. Marvel Comics, guys.
God.
No, that's her character. Look it up. That's what she was. That's her entire debut. I know originally they were gonna bring in Slade's daughter when they did the whole Robin episode. You know, one of my favorite episodes of all time, when Robin, was hallucinating with Slade, and they never finished that storyline. I know it was gonna be something with Slade's daughter, and they never were able to. That's one of the biggest cliffhangers they did. It was one of the best episodes they did, because it showed a lot. Robin's PTSD. It was really fucked up, actually. Like, Robin's a teenager, something like that. And so, yeah, I wish they would have followed up with, like, Slade's daughter being a villain and stuff like that, and they never kind of did. There was some unfinished, like, plot lines in Teen Titans that they didn't go with. But yeah.
No, like Slade's like in his like 30s and stuff. It doesn't matter, but like I said, it's just. But that was one of the few things I wish they would have capitalized on, because that was one of their best episodes. Like Robin losing his mind, you know, snapping at Starfire, like PTSD. Again, we saw Raven go into his memories where she literally sees his parents falling to his death, him taking the Batman's oath and becoming Batman's apprentice. Yeah, and Slade's just beating the ever-loving shit out of Robin. Like Robin actually saying stop, like in his voice. Like, God, it was such a... I was scared as a kid for this. This was like Slade's most like... He fucks with Robin from the grave. From the fucking grave. And you telling me he's not one of the greatest villains in that? When you can beat somebody's ass and fuck with them more in death than you were in that's a whole level. That's a whole level of shit. Like, he is. Oh Lord. So, you know, yeah. If this girl had Beast Boy, I can imagine. One of my favorite Beast Boy episodes, again, when Beast Boy got his new hybrid transformation. You know, Beast Boy, you know, eating meat, getting angry, and yeah, it was So, you know, I'm getting off track, guys. Watch me slap Sammy's butt. I'm getting off track here. I'm sorry.
Get off track. Don't do that. It is 7:21 in the morning and I have not slept. I should probably sleep soon.
Wait, why are you looking at me? You can just look up the answers. Why I gotta be the dictionary, the dictionary of knowledge? Like I just. But yeah, no, it's in the comics. Slade's daughter is Rhodes Wilson. If I have to explain, Slade's daughter is Rhodes Wilson. Okay, that's his daughter. That's who I thought they were gonna, you know, bring in, and it looks like, and they were planting the seeds for that. Okay.
Hmm?
No, they're acting like Slade's daughter. Like that's a role.
Go to sleep, mommy. Zammy, you need sleep.
As far as the mother, I believe it was Kane Wilson. I can never say her name right. Adeline, I think her name was Adeline or something. She was like married to Slade. They had like quite a few kids, like Grant, there's Joseph, and there's Rose. So yeah, she's part of the Teen Titans storyline. And pick up a comic book. But yes, Adeline, I believe it was Adeline. That's who Rose's mother is, which is Slade's wife. But you guys can literally just look this stuff up, like. But again, I haven't picked up a comic book in a minute, so.
I haven't either. I'm more of a manga person.
Yeah. Oh no, that's just how it was back in those times, like. But yeah, Slade was definitely on the sussy side, but that was her literal character. Her character was designed to be a slut, but they had to dumb it down, obviously.
Like, going to bed. Good night.
No, again, like if you're an adult, you understand. Like it was one of the more storylines. It was more so her just being a slut on Slade, and Slade just like whatever, whatever. Yeah, he kind of went with it. So yeah, but yeah, that's Tara's entire kind of origins. So they had to. I'm glad they changed it. But you know, the more you know, right? The more you know. But yeah, but it's why, you know, yeah, the shows will get you into the comics and all that stuff, you know. God, Raven's mom was so hot. I'm more, as much as I do love Raven, her mom. I swear they gave Damien away pure incest vibe. Jeez. Oh, well, there's a lot of messed up stories in the comic verse, but again, like, as it's, you have to, those storylines, they're there. It's just, oh, don't get me started on Superman's son and the stuff they've been doing with them. I'm just not even going to. But yeah, now you guys know. You guys know more. Sorry if I shattered your views, but you clicked on my face. Just remember, you clicked on my face. And trust me, there are worser storylines. There are worse. Freaking Batman got cucked recently in his own storyline.
Jesus, I have 43k points. I don't know what the fuck to do with them.
I mean, look how Damien was conceived. Talia basically R'd Batman. And that's not hyperbole. She literally R-word Batman. And that's how Damien was conceived. Wrap your head around that. Ugh. And people want to justify that bullcrap relationship. Damien should not even exist. At least in Justice, like I say, I enjoyed the storyline in Justice, but God, I just never understood.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm just sitting here like,
Oh, no, I was just talking about, like, I can't stand fucking Damien. He's an entitled little fucking prick that they want to wash us down with his Robin bullshit. I cannot stand Damien. I personally just do not like that character. And again, how he was conceived because Talia drugged Batman and got his seed, basically. So basically, R'd him. And Damien just has this entitled ass. He's just an entitled prick for me. I just do not like him at all. There are moments where he's tolerable, but I just don't give a shit about Damien. Like I said, Tim is my favorite Robin. I think Dick Grayson's one of the all-time GOATs, obviously, but I like him more as Nightwing. Unless it's like, you know, obviously Teen Titans Robin, who is my favorite Robin of all time. Tim is the one I really... They did Tim so dirty. They fucked Tim up. And then obviously you got Red Hood Robin, but he was a bad Robin, but became an amazing character like Red Hood. Jason Todd obviously became... Obviously Jason Todd's more likable as, you know, not as Robin, because they literally voted to kill him off. But because of that, he became a much better character as Red Hood. And, you know, some people ask, like, did Red X, because Red X came out before the Jason Todd Red Hood character, was Red X inspired, did Red X from Teen Titans inspire Red Hood? And there's some evidence that could support that. I don't know. Because they even think Red X is Jason Todd, which is funny. You know, they play into that. So, could Red X have been the precursor to the Red Hood character that Jason would become? I don't know. It's a good theory, but I don't know. But like as far as Robin goes, in my top, in terms of like just purely as Robin's Batman ward, I go with Tim, Dick Grayson. As far as my favorite Robins in Ascension, it goes Dick Grayson, then Tim. But as far as the sidekick to Robin, I go Tim, Dick, Jason Todd, and you know. And then you can go with the Batgirls and all the other family members that are just, I guess. But yeah, as far as my favorite Robin, it's probably Dick Grayson. Just because he went on to do so much. You know, I love Nightwing almost as much as I love Batman. Yeah, Jason's death is part of his mystique and his character. You know, you honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, Sammy, you would probably think Jason's your daddy. He has that daddy energy for you. Again, like with Jason Todd's character, he was such a hated Robin. Like back in the day, they did not like his character as Robin, so they literally voted to kill him off. So they pivoted and had Joker beat the living shit out of him with the crowbar. That's why when you hear like crowbar jokes, that's what they're referencing. Ask Robin if I drop bars, because he beats him to death. Batman could not save him and exploded, and he died. And Ra's al Ghul, you know, Talia's dad, Ra's, felt so bad he had to resurrect Jason Todd. Like, he's like, dude, even I'm not that cruel. Like, me and Batman had our issues, and but I'm not that fucking cruel. So he wanted to return Jason Todd to life, and Jason Todd returned as, because the Lazarus Pit brings you back, but the Lazarus Pit also takes a bit of your soul. It makes you kind of insane. So he became this badass, no nonsense vigilante, and it's like he had a lot, like he had big dick energy. His main rules, like I said, you don't sell to. He wanted to take over the crime syndicate. You can't sell to kids or drugs. That's his rule. You know, no selling to kids, no drugs. You can do whatever the fuck else you want. He wanted to kill the Joker, obviously, and it's like I got to show you Under the Red Hood. Under the Red Hood is like, they did a fantastic job covering that comic. I'm torn between that one and the Joker Returns, where again, just as bad. Like what Joker did to Jason Todd, to Tim Drake's Robin is so fucked up. It's one of the most fucked up things next to Jason Todd, like torturing him and making him a mini Joker, driving a young child insane. And visually, it's visually that he was never really able to recover that much from it. It was like what he did to Tim was so fucked up. It's yeah, that's a good one too. But that was one of the Joker's most craziest shit that he's done. But Under the Red Hood's so good. And again, it's not even played. That one's not even done by Kevin Conroy. It's not done by Kevin Conroy. It's not done by Mark Hamill, the GOATs. But it was so good. John Maggio is such an underrated Joker. He did a great job. I love like when their final showdown is like, you gotta give the kid credit, even in death. Let's take a family photo. Let's get a picture of you and me, then me and the kid, and him and the crowbar. And then Jay Scott's like, you talk one more now, I will put this bullet between your legs. He's like, boo hoo, no cake for you. It's just, he's such a like. Again, Mark Hamill is the greatest Joker of all time. I will fight anybody on, but god damn. John Maggio Bender from Futurama, like I said, deserves all the credit in the world for his portrayal of Joker. And I said, you don't have to like copy. You can take inspiration and do your own thing. He did such a fantastic job in that movie. It was so goddamn good. Yeah, Chelsea was so good. Again, Freeze from Supernatural. Like, you never, like, he was, again, I gotta show you Under the Red Hood. It's actually one of the few Batman films I think you'd actually really enjoy. There's like quite a few Batman films I think you enjoy, but this one, I guarantee you're gonna be calling Jason Todd daddy. He has that kind of energy, because I know who you're into. I was like, I think Zanny would actually like Red Hood. He has that kind of big dick energy, you know. And like I said, I love when Batman's morality is called into question. It's like, you know, I could understand that you couldn't save me, but why the fuck is this guy still alive? Ignoring all the bullshit he's done. To be fair, that's not really Batman's job. It's really Gotham that, like, Batman's a vigilante. He's allowed to have his morals and codes, like, but it's really Gotham not killing these characters. But I'm glad they kind of, I love when Batman's morality it comes into question. He's right, and Batman knows, because we've seen Batman cannot step across that line, because if he does, he will go clinically insane. Literally, there's a, like, I'll tell you how much. If Batman became evil, you're fucked. There's a literal Justice League versus Injustice. There's a character who's basically the opposite, who's basically the alternate reality of Batman. He's so evil, he wants to wipe out all of reality. Not just their reality, the multiverse of realities. Because of how much he wants the world to just go. So Batman cannot cross that line. If he does, that's what you're gonna deal with. It's like Spider-Man not smiling or going evil. If these characters go bad or go against their moral code, that's what you're gonna deal with. So, but I do like it's such a nuanced thing though, because all Red Hood wanted Batman to do was not, He just wanted him to do it because he took him away from him, like you know, because they had their bond. He's like, I just wanted you to take revenge on this guy because he took me away from you. And that's all he wanted, and Batman can't do it. He understands, you know, but that, and you do feel so bad for Jason Todd's character. It's like, see, this is what people wanted. It's like, see, all that hatred, he went from hated to hero, and like people love Jason Todd's character. I do too. It's like, because you feel bad. The Telltale games. What if Joker was a good guy, or you know, and didn't commit crime? They have some really good storylines that I think you would love. But Under the Red Hood, where it ranked, it's one of the best Batman films. Mask of the Phantasm is up there too. That twist was so good. The Return of the Joker. Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, Zammy, if you want, we can make this a Patreon thing. I already got Rush Hour on the list. Let's have Zammy watch Under the Red Hood with me on Patreon. What do you guys think? You down? Would you be down for that, Zammy?
Who's Red Hood? Oh, this guy. Yeah, no. There was this video. There's this game that came out. I think was last year. It was a DC game that came out last year. I don't remember exactly when, but he was one of the selections.
It's about Injustice. What Injustice?
Yeah, I think it was Injustice. He was one of the selections.
Injustice too, but no, what I'm saying is watch Under the Red Hood. It will give you the full scope of his backstory as far as like what they did with him, and it's just a good film. Like even if you're not a Batman fan, it's just a really good film. Played like I said. I don't know if you watched Supernatural. Have you ever watched Supernatural?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I've stayed away from that.
It's a pretty good film. It's actually a pretty good show. Yeah, Mask of Phantasm is also up there as well. So yeah, but no, yeah, if you're willing, we can definitely watch it, and it's not like one of those long movies. It's like an hour and 40, hour 50. Like it's like one of those like classic standards. But again, what surprised me is that the actress for Batman, who sounded really close to Kevin, was really good. John Maggio absolutely killed it as Joker, cause dude, even just Joker's introduction is so good. Dude, such a fucking evil bastard, and I love it. Hey Shag, let's pick a picture of you and him, and then me and the crowbar. Again, he beat the shit out of him with the crowbar. Like, again, he's a kid, by the way. Again, Jason Todd was like a kid. Joker beat the living crap out of a child, so, and then killed him. So it was like, yeah, they didn't pull their punches on the. I think they cleaned it up as much as they could for the storyline, because it's a lot darker in the comics, but that was rough. Again, then if she watches Supernatural, she'll be like, Daddy. She kind of probably would. They do have some characters that she might like, but you know, she has to get into that on her own. I'm not gonna get into that. She has to get into that on her own. But I will at least the character that plays Jason Todd is one of the main brothers in that movie, and not movie, TV show. And I was very shocked when I found out he was the one playing Jason Todd. I was like, wow, damn, dude. Again, I'm surprised at how many people really shocked me in this film, how good they were. Hey, EC Productions, what's going on?
I should probably go to bed now.
I've been going for, actually, I should probably too. I've been going for like, y'all got me.
4 hours.
4 hours. 4 freaking hours, like. Yeah, let's end this here. Like, as much as I love talking to you guys, this has been fun, but I really need to, like, you know. But, like, yeah. And it's been fun talking to you guys, though. It's been fun talking to you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you. I'm going to go pipe Zammy real quick. But see you later, guys. Bye-bye.